Ooh, on time, like my name's Mark and I work for the accounting department. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Is that what he says? That's what he says, right? Anyways, let's jump right in. I am live. We are live, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump right in. The lotion is still lotioning. We're all good though. We're all good, guys. It's been a week of it's been a week. Is that my phone? Oh, it's me. Time, like my name's Mark and I work for the accounting department. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. All right, that's me, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump right in. The buy me a coffee link is already pinned. We already did it. We're getting on our game, guys. We're getting on our game here. Okay. Be very certain we are getting on our game. All right. So that's already done. You guys already know what it is. Buymeacoffee.com/Coach Colin. Link in the description as always. It always is in the description. So be clear. It's always there. And then we got 913 reviews. Let's go. Thank you so much. We're on Spotify. Thank you guys so much for coming, leaving reviews, good reviews. Appreciate it so much. We need more of those. I actually checked how many people were following, and I was surprised because it went up like 1,300. We're at like 8,900 people now. Thank you guys so much. Trying to get to 10,000. Jump over there. If Spotify is your main place of listening to things, you can do that. We got the video. We got the updates. It's all there. And we keep it nice and not sequenced. We kind of do it like Baron does it. So whatever episode comes out today, we make sure it comes out the next morning. That's how we're running it until we can get it a little more synced up. Now, everybody just have a seat, sit on down, just like Ben here. Just have a seat, guys. Just sit right on down, just like Ben. You kick your feet up and just chill out, guys. Just chill out. Okay, just sit on down. With Ben here, has a nice little beanbag chair in Matt Walsh's beard. Just chill. It's Thursday, guys. We're almost at the weekend. The weekend's almost done. Let's be clear, right? Just sit on down. You see what Ben's doing here. Be like Ben, ladies and gentlemen. Who made this? I don't even think they made this for me. Did they? Oh, okay. You did tag me in it. Amanda Elliott. Thank you so much. I do appreciate. She says, Coach understands. Oh, I understood right away. Did I like it? I didn't like it, but I bookmarked it right away. I might just keep that. Maybe that's the picture that should be behind me. Maybe that's what I should go with. Anyway, on to more serious stuff, guys. Whoever did this, just apologize. This is not right. Who is this? The angry white rabbit. Apologize for what you've done. This is a little too far. You don't have to be doing this, okay? Don't be like this, all right? Leave my Kandahar giant friend alone. Leave my Kandaharian giant friend alone. You have no idea what it's like to be in this human society. You have no clue what it's like to be in this human society and try to get along and that eventually you're going to grow to like 20 feet tall. It's going to happen, and you're not going to have the same friends. People are going to run away from you, and you only have a limited amount of time to be a regular sized person. You have no idea what that's like. So just stop this. Whoever's doing this, stop it immediately. Anyways, Gary, friend of the show. I was watching Baron's show yesterday. He called Gary like 7 different names. He's like paralyzed testy, not so tactical. Like, it was a different name every time he brought him up. I was like, I love this. I love it. I don't always get to catch the lives from Baron. I don't always get to catch them while they're happening, but that one I did. It was so funny. Oh man. Anyway, let's jump right in here. Candace talking about the interview that she did with Shawn Ryan. Somebody was just basically praising the interview. They loved it. Candace actually spoke on it. She said the interview hasn't even dropped on YouTube yet, but has already made significant impact. Really grateful to Shawn Ryan for giving me the time. And of course, nobody watches, shares, and markets my content more than the people who hate me. Thank you guys as well. Very, very, very eloquent, very nice, very classy of Candace to say this. But yeah, the interview is not coming out until the 6th. I didn't realize. I thought when I did my live stream yesterday, I was like, it's for sure coming out today, because why would you leave so many days gap, right? Why would you do that? But I guess that's just how Shawn likes to do it. So it's going to be coming out on the 6th at 6 p.m. EST, just so you guys know. That's when you'll be able to check it out on YouTube, all 4.5 hours of it. So just wanted to bring that update out. We're going to be talking about some verified feds, I guess. I've already done a standalone video, a pre-recorded video about Graham Allen confessing that he worked for the Pentagon. And I thought that was just wild. But he confessed. He said it. You know, he's proud of it. You know, it's not even, you know, at least he said it. You know, everybody else that we suspect is still hiding in the shadows. Not Graham. Not Graham at all. I found some video of Graham. Very interesting stuff. He's been out in the open about this way longer than I thought. So we have Baron actually getting into it in that regard, which I'm usually the one bringing the tea. Baron went through all the Fed sloppers, and he touched on one Fed slopper that's had the hots for him. I mean, this Fed slopper has had the hots for Baron for the longest time, and I'm not talking about the ginger tornado that is the Kandahari and Gary. That's not who I'm talking about at all. I'm talking about another guy smoking cigarettes, brooding in a dark room, kids running around that look nothing like him, and he's just staring at his screen like, where's Baron? Oh, yeah, that guy. I did not think Baron would get into it with this guy. I can't wait to see what his response is, but a little bit more response from Candace's interview. We'll get into all that, and we'll get into Tucker Carlson. Oh, man, Tucker Carlson makes a big announcement, guys. Big announcement. I'm telling you, when I call who's going to run for president, just note it down. Don't tell me about this and that. Just note it down when I say it. That's it. Just write it down. Just be like, okay, coach said 2028. Okay. Just do that. Trust me. Trust me on this. Anyways, let's get into this. The quartering arises from the Cheeto dust. You know, the way LeBron James picks up, I don't know what it is, baby powder or chalk, and he throws it in the air. You ever seen that? That's what the quartering does right before he hits the keyboard. He just grabs the Cheeto dust and he throws it into the air. He rains down. It's quite the intro, quite the intro. Anyway, he said, LOL, he didn't push back in the slightest. Total coward. And this is because Bren, friend of the show, not even sure if he's a real person or not. Bren says, Shawn Ryan doesn't believe Candace Owens. Watch his face and his body language as she goes into her long-winded rant. Okay. I just want you to see this really quickly, and then I'm just gonna talk about it real quick because this guy's completely wrong.
What they're doing is going to register to the public as remarkably suspicious. Case in point, did no one tell you that you shouldn't be on a Zoom call laughing about emojis 6 days after your husband got killed? Does someone have to tell you that? What has been rinsed out of you that you don't recognize that there's something deeply wrong with that? To get onto a Zoom call 11 days after he's been assassinated and say, we're moving on with Turning Point 2.0. My husband is dead, not to be morbid, but he's dead. That's acceptance.
Do you think that?
Wow, not to be morbid, but he's dead. That's very interesting. Yeah. This clip has low audio. I'm not going to try and turn it up because it's just going to blast it and blah blah blah. We're not doing that.
She had something to do with it. She was complicit, or do you? I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I came here from Boca Raton, Florida. It's the shallowest fucking place on the planet. You see 19-year-old girls with 76-year-old men every single day playing tonsil hockey and more, you know, and that's just what that place is. Do you think that maybe when they met, she was, she just saw a paycheck, and she's a narcissist and had no feelings, no love, no nothing.
See, it's very interesting. So right away, this guy's like, oh, Shawn, like they're saying Shawn Ryan doesn't believe her. Throughout this podcast, Shawn Ryan goes in on Erica kind of more than Candace does. A little bit more. What? My kid touched the volume. My kid always does this. Every time she comes in here, she starts playing around with the knobs. Come on. All right. Anyway, the Shawn goes in a little bit more than Candace does. Candace brings the talking points that she's already had when it's come to the Erica Kirk saga, the Erica Kirk breakdown. Shawn brings something completely different, and it's more of an F this lady type of vibe that he has when he goes into it. But Bren didn't see that, because my suspicion is, in my opinion, that Bren gets sent clips and then he just comments on them. I think there's a bunch of them that just get sent clips and then they just do the rounds and they just push the thing up. So no volume up on the thing. You see right here? See how it's at its max? That's it. That's all we do. That's all we do. So it's right there.
Going to register.
That's as loud.
Public.
That's as loud as it goes. Someone said I totally disagree. Hey, I don't care. He actually said the quote. He said, when she was rubbing her husband's hand in the casket, he said, what the F is this? You're using your husband as an effing social media clip? I mean, what more says F this lady than that? Candace didn't even bring it up. He was just like, this is where I was checked out. He just brought it up out of nowhere. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that at all. He could have just stayed quiet. He could have just said, tell me about it. He could have just stayed quiet. There's so many times he could have stayed quiet and he just didn't. So you can totally disagree, but you'd be totally wrong. Anyway, was Erica mic'd up in the coffin? I think it's even worse than that. Someone just asked if Erica was mic'd up at the coffin. I think it's a little worse than that, because if she was mic'd up, that would be bad, but at least someone could have came up to her and mic'd her. Someone could have done it. What you would have seen if you were there would have been someone who actually had the phone let me make sure you guys can see, this far away from her while she was doing it. That in my opinion is way worse. Way worse. If she was mic'd up, you could be like, somebody mic'd up, blah blah blah. You could say something like that. You could say something like that. But man, when all of a sudden you're telling me that the actual scene was she went up to the casket, and who knows if it was like, are you ready? Are you ready? Now? Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened, but gosh, would it be terrible? Did they do retakes? Like, see what I mean? Imagine. But somebody got this close. Somebody went like this. All right. Go ahead. Yeah. So Jared, action. Yeah. Someone's like, action. Go ahead. All right. There we go. I think we got it, guys. I think we got it. There we go. Emotional asset. Take one, just weird stuff. Anyway, let's jump in. His hands look fake. Yeah, somebody commented that in Baron's live stream. I think it was during the review of the Supers. And he said that it looks like there's bruising on the hands in certain places. I don't know if you guys really picked up on that. There's little specks all around this area. Make sure you guys can see it all around this area. So because of that, he's thinking that it's not fake and this heavily makeup. But I do agree. It definitely looked fake. It definitely looked very, very fake. Super fake. That was my first thought before anything. But, it's one of those things. We'll just never know. We'll just never know. Someone else said case solved, explosive. Tyler Robinson should be set free immediately. Well, I don't think that's going to happen. Candace Owens. Oh, this is where Candace. This is where Candace Owens is talking about. Hey, are you stuttering? Are you okay, Colin? Anyway, this is where Candace Owens is talking about what she actually thinks about Tyler Robinson.
Behind this,
I don't. Do you think Tyler Robinson was there?
You don't think he was there?
No. I think he's a total patsy. I think they get lookalikes and they get everybody wearing the same outfit. I think he played a role, and I believe that what he did was he picked up clothes and he dumped them behind the Dairy Queen. I think he had a role
behind this.
I don't.
That's interesting. He picked up clothes and he dumped them behind the Dairy Queen. I mean, I've said it before. I think I might even said it yesterday. I mean, just if there's even if he says I wasn't there, it's just too crazy. This all becomes way too crazy. Officer Tatum is gonna go nuts. Officer Tatum's gonna be like, y'all gonna believe this booty bandit? Is y'all gonna really believe this booty bandit making love to people who have cat ears on? Y'all really gonna believe this? Erica, why you shielding your face? We gotta talk about this. What you mean I gotta leave? I'm Delta trained. I've been Delta trained. Mama. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad. He's gonna go insane. I didn't fix the audio. It's just a different clip. It's just one clip's louder than the other. Who's this? Imperfectly perfect. She has a better clip than Bren did. What can you say? You know what's be interesting now that I think about it. And I'm not saying they are a part of any coordinated group, but if Bren and this person who seem like they're shills all have the same weird low volume clip, then it's probably from the same source, because this is just a random person, this imperfectly perfect person. She's just pretty random in my opinion. She's followed by Gary, but she's also followed by Mad Max Files. Okay. Hard to tell who this lady is. Okay. Anyway, that was just a little side thought. That's something I could look into a little later. Bren, very upset about this. Candace, Erica off to Charlie. So right there, quote that Candace never said. Real Christians. Oh man, you have no idea how much that pisses me off. Evidence, Candace, why is everyone attacking me for investigating Charlie Kirk's murder? I mean, just stop. That's it. Just stop. That's where it's gotten to. Bren, you don't get paid for that one. You don't get paid for that one, Bren. Okay? You're not getting paid for that one at all. Okay? Let's just keep going here. This is Bren. Just stop. Okay? Let's keep going here. And then we have Britta again. She's very upset. This is what we call hoodwinked. She feels that she got hoodwinked by Candace. She's watching the Shawn Ryan, Candace Owens podcast 15 minutes in, and I'm thinking back to when she was a part of PragerU, and I thought she was bright, talented, and had a good sense of humor. It's no wonder so many people were fooled by her. Kind of scary, to be honest. Oh no. She stopped saying the talking points. She stopped working for PragerU. Looking into somebody who worked for PragerU, I think it's the CEO. Her background is pretty crazy. Pretty amazing background. We'll be talking about it over the weekend. Pretty incredible background that this lady has in PragerU. And she's not the only one that has this weird background. In fact, the country music sensation has a very similar background, where they are in America, and then for some reason they go over to the Middle East and they get trained in very, very interesting things, we'll say, intel type of things. And then they come back to America and then they work for a media outlet. It's very interesting. But I would never accuse the country music sensation of anything. She's incredible. She's fantastic. Her songs are bangers. Everybody knows it. Okay. I'm just putting it out there, completely support her career. Now we get into Graham Allen. Graham Allen, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is? Hold on. Let me hold, please. Let me pull up this picture real quick, because this picture just sent me. I was just like, how did I not know? And again, no fault to Graham Allen. I'm not even going to sit back and be like, oh, Graham Allen's a liar, or he's this or he's that. I can't even say that. We should have looked into this. I just figured that a picture like this wouldn't exist. That was my mindset, is that this picture for sure doesn't actually exist. And it does. It does. It does exist, actually. Okay. What? Huh? It does exist. That's on us. We could have easily found this picture. He ain't hiding it. He ain't hiding it. Graham Allen's not hiding this stuff. Little peak on his hair to make himself look a little taller. You shave it. Just shave it off. Come on home. Come on home to being bald. Come on home to being bald, Graham. Don't worry about all this stuff. Don't worry about all this stuff. Come on home to being bald, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Don't let these people shame you. Don't let them cranium shame you, my good man. Come on. I know you're a little short. It's fine. Anyway, this picture exists. I didn't know this. Anyway, let's get into what Baron has to say about Graham Allen. Baron bringing the heat. I have to say, usually he's bringing the hard-nosed, structured FOIA requests and files and breaking them down. This one this is more my speed. This is today I am a part of the high IQ outfit. I feel very welcomed into the high IQ outfit today. Thank you so much, Baron. I do appreciate this. Let's get into him talking about Graham Allen.
Through it, just like we could not go through every industry where this has happened in the past. That will be the case tonight as well. We will not be able to go through every single interview or every single, instance of this happening. But I do want to grab a few people. I want to grab just a few people and I want to highlight them because this is who we're up against and they're not being honest about it. For example, start tonight with a guy named, got to get rid of the pop-up. I'm on this poison site over here, TPUSA. I got to go tonight to our boy Graham Allen, Robert Graham Allen. This is a page of TPUSA contributors. You see these contributors here? These people are paid. These are not people out here volunteering their time. So when one of these people is calling you a bad name, let's go to, let's say, Officer Tate.
Hold on. I just want to read these off. So we got Charlie Kirk. Of course, they keep Charlie up there. Out of respect, I would assume. Benny Johnson, Jack Posobiec. I think that's how you say his name. Posobiec, maybe. Officer Tatum, a.k.a. Mama. Alex Clark. Riley Gaines. I didn't know she was a part of it, actually. Who's this? Stephen Davis. Oh, is that the big black guy? It is. He was like the big black guy who was like always at the MAGA rallies, and he'd be like, look at me, huh? Look how big I am. Black, bald too. And I love the president. That's our president. He was that guy, and he just evaporated. He's just gone out of nowhere. I haven't seen him in a minute. He used to be at every single rally. We have, who is this? Savannah Hernandez? Hernandez? That could be a nickname, but there's no way that's their actual name. Hernandez. How do you say that? Hernandez? Hernandez? I don't know. Then we have One Cipher. I like how, very, very diverse. We have Morgan McMichael. Oh, we have John with the long African name. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is John with the long African name. He is the man who called Candace dastardly. He said, everybody who listening to Candace, it's dastardly what this woman's doing. Dastardly. I don't know if you were with us, Hernandez. There you go. I can't even see the names. I'm really having a trouble seeing the names. I can't see it at all. It's very small. As small as it is for you guys, it's as small as it is for me. Yeah, he was the dastardly guy. I don't know if you guys were with us during the dastardly the dastardly era of the podcast, but I mean, he was our Officer Tatum just 6 months ago. I mean, he was the best. Then we have another dude here. I have no idea what name that says. Then we have Anthony Watson, Paige Rowe, and Graham Allen. So out of this, we have two people who are actual agents. We have Jack, who actually got training at Fort Huachuca. We have Graham, who actually works for the Pentagon. What are the odds that they're the only people who have gotten any type of marching orders from those outfits, we'll say? What are the odds? I think the odds are pretty slim, quite honestly. Anyway, let's keep going. Better add dastardly to my vocabulary. You gotta add dastardly. Are you kidding me? You gotta add dastardly. Shout out to John K. He's a pastor. He's a Turning Point pastor. He was one of those guys attacking Candace. He was like one of the first ones to call Candace evil and demonic. Good for him. Anyway, let's go.
Hate him. Let's say you hear him go, "Mama," and he starts bad mouthing you. Just know that is an investment TPUSA has made into Mr. Tatum.
Did Baron just yell "Mama"? Oh my God. He told me he did an impression. Oh, he told me he did an impression last night. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Baron. We feel seen. We feel seen on the high hilarity outfit that we have over here. Thank you so much. You know, a shout out to Tatum like that is a shout out to me. I feel it. Thank you so much, man.
Or Captain Jack, Agent Jack, as he likes to unironically call himself. But let's start with Graham Allen. Let's start here with Graham Allen. Graham is an interesting case, probably the most interesting case, because in February of 2025, at a time many of us suspect that the decision to remove Charlie Kirk from Earth was beginning to take shape. It was in that month, February of 2025, that the actual Pentagon, the United States Department of Defense, now renamed Department of War, I think renamed Department of War. I can't tell if it's Department of War yet or not. But they have changed the name, and I don't think it's gone through Congress. So I'm not sure what it's technically legally called, but we'll call it the Department of Defense because in February 2025, it was still that. Conservative podcaster Graham Allen started a new job at the Pentagon on Monday as the Defense Department's digital media director. A defense official who was not authorized to speak on the record told this publication, Defense One. According to an email sent to the Pentagon's public affairs staff, Allen, quote, "will further strengthen our ability to communicate effectively." The official did not provide any details about Allen's job description. "I've been asked by the president and by Secretary Hegseth to serve my country again and come to D.C. specifically to help with the Pentagon side of things," Allen said in a recorded message on his Dear America podcast. And that's all I'm going to get into there. Why?
Now, if you guys know, I did make a pre-recorded video. I put it out. I think it came out. I'm pretty sure it came out this week, maybe a couple days ago, I think a couple days ago it came out, where I actually do go into the job description that Graham had. And the job description is centered around narrative shaping. I sugar honey iced tea you not. It is framed around narrative shaping. That is the thing they're supposed to do. And it's framed around rapid response. Funny enough, and I think Baron's going to get into that. I saw M did some research into that. People are linking him to a couple of rapid response accounts, FBI being one of them, DOD being another one of them. But we'll get into that as we keep going. But it was around narrative shaping, which meant that whatever miss, dis, or mal info that was coming out, his job, along with other people, was to make sure, and he was actually, admittedly, he was kind of at the top. It wasn't like he was just like a minion. He was like one of the guys who's like telling other people what to do in accounts, and he would get in there himself and do things. Allegedly, it sounds like it. From what he said, that's exactly what it sounds like. It's to respond to people who are talking nonsense. This is actually what Graham said. When people are like just spreading nonsense and just dumb things like that, we're supposed to respond as quick as possible, which makes perfect sense as to why he would respond as quick as possible when it came to Candace Owens. She would make a video, he'd respond right away. She would talk about, I think her name's Tracy Martin, Erica's friend, the transformation coach. He would talk about, Candace would bring her up. The next thing you know, Graham is doing an interview with her. That's why those things were happening. I mean, you can't come to any other conclusion. And I'm not just basing it on just myself and what I think. It's his job description. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense. He was doing his job. And the other people that activate along with him, well, they are, lower, I guess. You'll say those are the minions, right? You'd say those are the minions of people. See, a lot of people, there was a list released by Milo where Graham was on the list of people who were paid. And it seems like that list actually checks out, because I'm going to recheck that list. I think on that list, and now, again, this was released by Milo, it had Graham Allen on it. It had Bren. I think it had Britta on it. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure it had Gary on it. And there was a few other people, right? They're all known Candace haters, where they make it their job to just, try and refute anything that Candace says. Now that we know Graham is actually doing this, that list, I'm going to find it. I got to find that list. You know what? I have to find that list right away. Right away. Can you find the list that Milo made where he was uncovering all of the paid actors who were coordinating attacks against Candace? ? I hope to find that right now. It's because that seems legit now. Before it was like, oh, well, it's a list and it seems right. Now it's like Graham has admitted this. And it's crazy that Graham didn't just admit it sooner. I don't know. It's not like I would respect him more, but would have gave me something to make a video about. That's for sure. Anyway, let's keep going.
All the secrecy, guys. It's a public position. It's a public position. Why are we being so secretive about it? Well, I'll tell you this. I've not seen any notice that the job is terminated. I haven't seen any notice the job is terminated. But Graham Allen is out there, and he's one of the chief defenders of the Tyler Robinson did it all by himself narrative. He's out there on a daily basis attacking Candace Owens, almost on a daily basis. It's pretty ludicrous if you just go through his X feed, listen to his podcast. Oh, about that podcast. We'll talk about that in a second. Here is an X post that Graham Allen put up that was quote tweeted by the Secretary of Defense himself. And he is looking awfully ominous in this tweet, if I do say so myself. Doesn't look like a very friendly character. I guess they let him keep his mohawk for some reason.
There you go.
As stated on my show this morning, I've been asked by POTUS and SecDef to serve my country again. When you get the call to serve your country, you answer it. Okay. You need to get, well, I'm not
okay.
I will. You need to get the call to get a shirt that fits. Okay. Congratulations, Graham. Looking forward to working together to serve the country and American warfighters. That is noted Secretary of War Pete Hegseth, who still has not figured out how to do a full thruster to depth and extension. But I don't hold that against him, ladies and gentlemen. Thrusters are tough. Okay. What did he do there?
Wow. Such a CrossFit guy. Just watching those videos, just looking at people's form. Come on, Baron. Don't nitpick. Don't nitpick on the Secretary of War. How dare you? He's out there at least, At least he's trying. Anyway. Perfect. I think we found the list. I think we found it. Let's let Baron keep going, though.
What did he do there? What did Graham Allen do at the Secretary of War or the Department of Defense? Well, we have an example, or we have an explanation here in Yahoo, the Yahoo News. The X account, known as the DoD Rapid Response, has more than 155,000 followers and says it supports the mission of SecDef and fighting against fake news. It's managed by Graham Allen, a former conservative podcaster who's now the Defense Department's Director of Digital Media. That's interesting. DoD Rapid Response. Is that kind of similar to the FBI Rapid Response that was trying to troll Candace Owens and was dropping all kinds of crazy stuff on her one day? That's weird. Why don't we just go fight wars? Why do we need podcasters tweeting for us? So it's a weird, not who I would call. I would not call him. I would call other people. It was while he was there that Graham Allen assumed an even other role, a new role. This is back in June of 2025.
You know what? I don't think Baron knows. A lot of people didn't pick up on this, but it's not just that rapid response, the Bureau's rapid response account was going at Candace Owens. That was the big thing that happened, but it happened after this account actually was softly threatening Elizabeth Lane. And I don't know if anybody saw, I brought it up briefly on one of my live streams, but it was actually saying, this account was saying, based on, so Gary says something. Watch how this all tangles together. So Gary says something to Elizabeth Lane. They're having their back and forth where Elizabeth is just laying into Gary. She's calling him a coward and all sorts of crazy stuff. She's really laying into him, calling him the P word. I mean, you know, it's just like wild. She's really going at him. And then Gary and someone else say something about her doing something that they feel is illegal. They're like, oh, we think it's kind of illegal that you had someone look into something, like you have a friend at the Bureau. And this account jumps in and says, we're looking into her now. Right. So it was like a soft thing, because believe you me, if you see that on X, if you're just on X and you see this account, say that about you. That's a soft. I'm trying to be kind and say it's a soft threat. You might just be like, whoa, what's happening now? What's happening right now? They're looking into me. It was very interesting, very interesting. And I don't think it got her to back down, but I found it to be, I was like, is that what this X account is supposed to do? Because they could just not respond and just look into it. I think that would be the more professional thing to do. But instead, they were like, hey, we're going to put it out on X so everyone can see. Intimidating. Yeah, it's very intimidating to have something like that happen. I mean, I'd be shocked if I saw that on an X account. I saw Gary reposted something that Danks posted of me. And I was like, oh gosh, oh no. Because, you know, the Kandahar community, they're vicious. So I was like, oh gosh, I don't know what he said, but, you know, and I don't speak Kandaharian, and I definitely don't speak the giant dialect that's within Kandahar. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not sure what he said. And I don't know what the customs are to communicate with him effectively. So it was a little intimidating. I gotta be honest, guys. Exactly why you hate people who tag you. Yeah, I kind of do. I understand, you know, but I feel like some people, I feel like there's an op within that of tagging people. I feel like there's an op, you know. I'll break it down for you guys more so later on. But that account does way more than just get into it with Candace Owens, like as if it's a teenager or something. And it's even funnier that if Graham Allen actually was running that account and Candace Owens said, hey, tell the intern who runs this account, and Candace Owens called the person who runs that account a nitpicking B-I-C-T-H. That's what she said about that account. So if it was actually Graham, oh, beautiful. Candace has no idea what she even did. I mean, that's just perfect. Perfect if that's what happened. But anyway, let's keep going here.
I don't know what this news publication is. Midas News, M-E-I-D-A-S News. What that is? Midas. This is Pete Hegseth allowed DOD senior advisor to enter Rumble streaming agreement. Graham Allen mocked media and Pentagon staff while announcing his dual role. Got a pop-up. Oh, there we go. Graham Allen, the MAGA influencer and podcaster recently appointed to a senior advisory role at the Department of Defense under Pete Hegseth, has rejoined his Dear America show while continuing to work for the federal government as a special government employee without a salary. Huh? So I guess he got rid of his...
Yes, that's how I spelled it, because I'm not going to actually spell it properly, because YouTube will still pick up on it. Come on. Keep up, guys. Jeez.
Salary so he could go back into podcasting? But he stayed at the Department of Defense as Allen's dual role, both as DOD special government employee and right-wing media personality, blurs the line between government work and partisan media.
I don't know how I missed this. This is crazy. How crazy do you think Benny Johnson would go, Officer Tatum would go, Graham Allen, name a conservative voice. If this was happening with a liberal, with a Democrat, how crazy do you think they would go? How many videos do you think that they would make if this was happening on the other side? I think they would go nuts. In fact, I know, because I was one of those voices. I was doing this exact same thing they were doing, right? Oh man, this is so weird. I don't know how I missed this either. And again, slight kudos to Graham. Wasn't hiding it at all. Completely out in the open. And let me tell you something. I've always fought against saying people who were MAGA, because I considered myself that for a long time. I always fought against people saying that they were dumb. But, and I'll segregate it to his audience. If you were watching Graham and you knew that he was working for the DOD and the Pentagon and if you knew all of that and getting with Rumble, what do they say instead of the R word? They say restarted. You are restarted. It's crazy. I can't believe it. If you knew that and you were just like, well, that's Graham Allen. That's Graham Allen bringing us truth and justice. In fact, he's so truthful and he has so much justice in his veins that Pete Hegseth decided to pull him up and have him work for him. I'm proud. If that's what you were saying, you're out of your mind. You're crazy. MIGA, please. Yeah. Just some silly MIGAs. Someone said MAGA is dead. MAGA is now implemented. Yeah. MIGA is now implemented. Yeah, I think so, man. I think so. I think that movement's done. I think that passed with the president's chances of being known as one of the greatest presidents in U.S. history. I do think he had a chance at that. I think there was a very good chance he could have done. I think he could have been one of the greatest, but that's done now, sadly. Anyway, we have some Graham stuff to go in here, so I'm just going to play a little bit more of this. And
Allen originally took a break from his show to work for Hegseth at the DOD. During his return to his show, Allen dismissed the authority of the federal courts while working for the Department of Defense, encouraged Donald Trump to ignore judicial rulings while working for the Department of Defense, launched personal attacks on journalists while working at the Department of Defense.
Wow.
He didn't spare his own colleagues either. Thankfully, only the 0.03% of Pentagon staff whom he deemed competent and calling Washington, D.C. the devil's butthole.
Prolapsed.
This was his tweet here. I want to say thank you to the 0.03% of people that are actually worth a flying you-know-what at the Pentagon. You imagine you're a lifer at the Pentagon. You're putting in work, man. You're 22 years in. You're just, whatever it is you're doing, man, planning the next, country full of brown people to invade. And you're just doing your job, doing it the best you can. And some snot-nosed brat who's doing a dual role, working for the Department of Defense and as some right-wing podcaster, is out here trashing you while a government employee, I don't know. And so is it any wonder why Graham Allen is so in the tank trying to attack people like Candace Owens? Even took a side swipe at your humble host the other day.
It's interesting, man. Very interesting. Now people are picking up on it. Shout out to Baron for taking the brunt of the attack. Guys like me get shielded because of Baron and Candace. So I appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. You give us the opportunity to just make mama jokes and whatnot. And we appreciate it over here at the High Hilarity Outfit. Graham Allen jumps on. It says it's simple. Shawn Ryan not correcting Candace Owens on whether to perform CPR or not to stop the bleeding / clear the airway during this exchange is proof he doesn't care. He is biased to her crazy opinions. He is a Navy SEAL. He knows trauma medical care better than most. He is willing to choose not to correct her. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be pointing this out. You're going to see this over and over again because she's like, I think you're supposed to just keep on doing CPR. She's like, I think you're just supposed to keep doing that. That's not supposed to stop. And in reality, the first thing you're supposed to do is stop the bleeding. You're supposed to seal up the hole. I only just learned this from a guy that I've been hanging out with who's actually a tactical guy. And he knows all of this stuff. And he's very legit. He doesn't think, he thinks that there is something very odd about the whole Charlie Kirk thing. I say that just to be nice to him, but he's going max. He really, he believes what most of us believe. But he actually put me up on this. He was like, what you're supposed to do with CPR, he's like, you create pressure. He's like, that's the thing of CPR. He's like, so if there's a hole, you cannot create the pressure. So you have to seal the hole and then you create the pressure. I didn't know that before. And I don't expect Candace to know that. Okay. She's a woman. You know what I mean? And I was a woman too until he told me that. And then I became a man because he schooled me on that. Oh man. So yeah, a lot of people are just lighting up Graham now because he is an admitted Fed. And you know, we use the term Fed, we use it broad, federal employee, clearly. And then came along Baron Coleman showing everyone how Graham Allen is legitimately a Fed and a paid TP USA slop pusher. And suddenly, no one believes a word that comes out of this man's mouth, allegedly. Shout out to Grace. Grace follows me? Okay, good for you. Good for you, Grace. I'm going to follow back, Grace. I like the cut of your jib, lady. I like it. But yeah, nobody's believing Graham anymore. Like, it's a done deal now. Nobody wants to hear what he has to say. I don't know why he did this to himself. Mr. Wachuka is beside himself, I have to say. He has to be beside himself, just completely disillusioned. There's also this guy. We're going to get into this guy in a second because this guy is back activated. The cold-blooded Christian. We're going to get into that guy. He's back activated out of nowhere. Oh, look, our government PR Fed has something to say. People are not buying it. Some people are, like this lady. This lady loves Graham. She's like, hey, Graham's telling the truth. You know, it's great. Okay, Graham, I'm getting sick and tired of your corrupt FAQQ OT pushing blatant propaganda. What do you say? What do you say about you and I getting together like men and settling this stuff? I'm sick of it. Jeez. Okay. Well, I guess somebody wants to see Graham. I would not condone it, but I would watch it if they put it on a streaming platform or something. Hey, Graham, why did Frank Turek, who's also a veteran, say he gave Charlie CPR in the SUV leaning over the seats? That's the main point here, not Candace's lack of medical expertise. I mean, people are just lighting them. Oh, see, this person, I'm telling you, the attacks are going to roll in on Shawn, man. Shawn is as disgraceful as the rest of them. Oh, it's going to start rolling in for Shawn. I hope he's ready for it. Hope he's ready for the Streisand effect that it's going to have on him. Let's keep going here. All right. People hate Shawn, but you're fine when Harpole was on. But it was fine when Harpole was on. That's what I was saying before. Everybody thought Harpole was a great interview. You know, now all of a sudden it's like, oh my gosh, Candace, how could you do this? Let's see here what Travis is saying. Travis actually shows this. Is this about Graham or is this about Officer Tatum? Hold on here.
Tucker has it. Candace.
There. Here it is. This is him, and he actually talks about Baron slightly, and then Travis switches over to a clip of Baron. Check this out.
Tucker has it. Candace has it. Ian Carroll has it. Who else is in there? Fat Boy has it. What's that dude's name? Baron Coleman.
I mean, you work for the Pentagon. You work for the Department of War. You specialize in social media. Do you really expect that we think that you don't know who Baron Coleman is? This guy's probably given lists of people that they have to discredit. You're telling me you don't remember the guy who's probably second on the list, maybe third, maybe it's Candace, Tucker, and then Baron. You're telling me you have what's that guy's name? Huh? I can't even remember. Who's that guy? Oh my gosh, he's terrible. He's just a terrible actor, man. He's just terrible.
Some loser that talks about anyway.
a.m. that he was taken down Arizona time, 12:23 Utah time. 7 minutes later, Graham Allen is on an inbound call with TPUSA that lasted 11 minutes. And it was finalizing the contract agreement between Graham Allen and TPUSA.
Wow.
Was he still working for the DOD when he's finalizing his contract with the TPUSA?
Oh, man. Yep.
In other words, and I don't know the answer to these questions, by the way. I'm just asking them. I'm just presenting them in the order I find them. But it looks to me, anyway, like TPUSA has a DOD special employee on their contributor staff. It's just the way it looks to me.
I've been saying this. I've been saying that they are clearly linked. They are clearly linked in some way, shape, or fashion. When I say they, I mean the admin and Turning Point. They're not just linked in the sense of conservative values and pushing, Republican candidates. They're not just linked in that way. It's a much deeper link, which now again links to the whole emotional asset thing, being Erica Kirk. It links to Graham Allen being a part of this department and then also a part of Turning Point. It links so much. And honestly, no one's saying it about Officer Tatum because he's fun, but he's probably something along the same lines. I mean, he wasn't calling, it's funny. People think he wasn't calling Baron fat. Actually, when he said the fat guy, I was like, oh no. I was like, I really have to lose weight. Because as soon as he said the fat guy, I was like, oh, is he talking about me? Oh no. Oh. But he's talking about Project Constitution. That's who he's talking about. He's not talking about Baron. Baron's clearly not fat. He was talking about Project Constitution, and he just didn't want to say the guy's name. He clearly knows who Project Constitution is. Of course, if you're on X, you know who Project Constitution is. He didn't want to say them. Didn't want to say that name, and then he brought up Baron Coleman afterwards. So don't worry, no one's calling Baron fat. But I just show that clip right there because Tyler actually was saying you're never gonna forget Baron's name. Baron is not one to F with. Baron exposed Graham so severely tonight. Graham's reputation or ego may never fully recover. I assure you that the loser and federal asset Graham will never pretend to recall Baron's name again. I mean, 100%.
Tucker hasn't. Candace hasn't.
Hey, quiet down, shorty. I'm doing my live stream right now. I'll click on you when I want you to talk. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. Little guy with the mohawks trying to talk to me. He's a little guy. Oh, them the breaks. It's fine. Some of us are bald. Some of us are short. And in Graham Allen's case, he will be both. He will be both within the next 5 years. I'm just saying. Sorry. It's just the way it goes. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. But yeah, it's pretty wild. So we get to M and what M was talking about here. She's saying to Candace, I found your guy Graham Allen behind the rapid response account. D. Anderson was behind the suggestion. Previously, Baron Coleman and Daisy pointed out that Graham was behind the DOW rapid response account, formerly the DOD rapid response account. This clown is running the show with his favorite blonde-haired blue shirt emoji. Now, I mean, this is just an emoji. I do agree that people do put messages, they text the same way, especially across platforms, because you don't usually think to yourself, hey, I'm gonna write this a different way than I usually do. You just kind of write things, So I get what they're saying here. It's very similar Very similar. I think another thing to do, right? So now we're seeing Graham Allen, how he talks here. You'd be nothing without Charlie. This is him talking to Candace, and Turning Point, then PragerU, then Daily Wire seems to be a trend. Yeah. And then over here, it's like the failing New York Times seems to be having a hard time adjusting to new reality. That's why everything is behind a paywall, because they need the money. If the fake news lies, they will be held accountable. Facts over clickbait. And then it's the same emoji there. Now, I don't know if, millions of people use this emoji every single day. This is just what some people use, right? Like, even I use this emoji, not all the time, but I do use it because I want some respect in my messages, right? So I use this one, right? But a better thing to do, if M or D. Anderson are watching, I would say run Graham, his account, through AI, Claude, whatever. Run the rapid response account, the Bureau's rapid response account, through AI as well. Have it run a comparison on what the likelihood that the guy who's running, or the guy who's saying things on Graham's account is the same that is running the rapid response account. I think that would be a better way to do it. But this is like you building up the hunch, I think. I would say give that a try. But also, and I know there's someone saying like right now they're reaching a little bit. It's like, it's not so much of a reach because it's already being verified that he runs the rapid response account for the DOD. So it's like, it's not that far of a reach to think that he would run the bureaus as well. It's not that far of a reach at all. His job title is to be the person who responds rapidly on social media, digital media. So X, Facebook, Instagram, everything. That's his job. That was his job. So it's not that much of a reach, but to be able to verify it more would be very interesting. But again, that's M. M does great work. D. Anderson does great work. M, where are you at follower wise? Only like 200 more from yesterday. Come on. D. Anderson, where are you at? Oh, 1,600. Man, I can't wait till more people follow those people. I'm telling you, they're going to. Anyway, we have a little bit more here. Rapid response. Oh, see, it happened again. Wow. I'm talking about the department, and all of a sudden it's telling me that my browser's not going to work. Okay. All right. I hear you. Before I play another video, I'll have to do a little reset. Rapid response, largest reaching digital accounts. Our work. Wait, this is Graham Allen? Oh, this is what Graham Allen actually said. Rapid response, largest reaching digital accounts. Our work is not over for Secretary of Defense and the DOD and the country, but now is a good time for me to move on to a part-time / consulting role so I can fight for the war fighters, both inside and outside the DOD. Yours truly, Tootsie Graham. You had to have made it Tootsie Graham. You didn't actually say that. But that's actually a quote from him. See, so this guy's basically really open about it, man. Yeah. You know what? Couldn't prove that. This person here saying DOD owns X in part anyway. I couldn't prove that, but it seems like it. I'll say that. It definitely seems like it. It seems like something happened there when he was trying to buy it, because if you know about how Elon actually bought X, he basically didn't have all the money. Larry Ellison actually had to help him out quite a bit with buying X. Larry Ellison is a part of the Board of Science and Technology. This board is not above the president, but it gives the president suggestions in regards to what should be done with AI, data centers, et cetera, et cetera. It has more power than state level government in this regard, because there was a executive order signed that the federal government now makes the decisions and state level government does not. So that Larry Ellison, the same one that bought TikTok, the same one that is super pro Philadelphia, the same one whose son, I believe, owns, maybe they own it together, but they have large stake in CBS, who actually bought the Free Press, which is owned by Barry Weiss, who is actually a neocon in disguise as a conservative voice. The mask has recently fell off. The same lady who did the prepped interview with Erica Kirk so they could go after Candace Owens, the same Erica Kirk who is being branded as an emotional asset in an email that was sent out by the DOD. It can make you go crazy. It can make you go crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Oh man. So we'll see. Someone said Paramount. CBS. Yeah. Oh yeah, Paramount. Yeah. Daisy. Yes. So I mean, I don't know. You look at all that. You look at everything that's going on here. I mean, it all just makes sense. It's weird that it was very much just like 3 months ago, it was all speculation. And all of a sudden, within a week, mainly because of Graham Allen, shout out to Graham Allen, mainly because of Graham Allen, all of a sudden, everything starts to make way more sense. Shout out to him, friend of everybody's shows. Let's be real. He's done us all a favor here. Thank you very much, Graham Allen. And again, all our fault. Look at this. This is a conversation between him and Pete Hegseth. This is on the DOW Rapid Response X account. I mean, it's on us. We could have found this. This came out a year ago, almost a year ago now. I'm just saying, like, here he is talking with Pete Hegseth. Let's go. Oh, I completely forgot I had to reset it. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Thank you so much. My bad. It's not muted. It's playing. I gotta reset it because I don't know. They just keep doing that for some reason. I have no idea. But I got to do that, and then I got to reset this browser. I completely forgot about that. You know, I was connecting too many dots. I forgot. I was connecting too many red threads to pictures. Graham Allen's at the center of everything. You know, he actually is. When you think about it, he's connected to Turning Point, the DOD, Erica, Charlie. He's connected to everything. It's actually pretty wild. Anyway, I got it. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. All right, let's share the screen again. And now you guys should be able to hear it. Okay. The spirit of Baron lives in us all. Okay. Anyway, let's go. You should be able to hear it now. Let me know if you can't.
We're at 1 month since the assassination of our friend Charlie Kirk. I want to get two thoughts from you closing out. One, your thoughts 1 month out from that. And two, you get a lot of criticism for bringing your faith back into this role, which I think is insanity. Just talk to us a little bit real quick, your thoughts about Charlie 1 month since, and then why do you feel it's so important to bring your faith back into this position?
Well, like you, sometimes it still doesn't feel real, right? You see videos and things that are still played, and you go, oh man, can't. But isn't Charlie the perfect example of someone who brought his faith into the public square and did it boldly, unapologetically, in a way that met people where they're at? It wasn't preachy. It was simply saying, you want to really be set free? Gospel sets you free, not a policy from the government. And so our job here is to ensure that we are ready to deter and, if necessary, win our nation's wars. We know
not a policy from the government. So our policy here at the government is I love it.
Our job here is to ensure that we are ready to deter and, if necessary, win our nation's wars. We know that. But a huge part of readiness is spiritual readiness as well. This is a department, this is a job that has long appealed to heaven on bended knee. that guy right there,
Yeah.
said a few prayers before he set out
Did, absolutely.
to try to establish a new nation. We were founded with that understanding that our rights come from a creator. And so not only should we hide it, we shouldn't be ashamed of it. We should speak boldly about it. We should speak openly about it. That's why we do a monthly Christian worship service. That's why, wherever we can, we invoke the name of God, we invoke the name of Jesus Christ, and we want that spoken and talked about inside our formations. We want our chaplains empowered. Because what we're doing here is yes, in an earthly sense, incredibly consequential, but there's also a spiritual battlefield.
As he does this, there is a layer of, I always think of often, often it's a project, it's an offshoot of Mortal Kombat Ultra. And the thing that they do, I'm torn because I do like what he's saying because I am Christian. So I do like what he's saying, but I also know that there's a different layer as to why he's saying it. Someone just said 2 fake Christians. Exactly. I really do feel like there's another layer as to why he's saying it and why they hold those Christian, little, like, what do you say here? Let me just hear this.
We invoke the name of God. We invoke the name. We should speak boldly about it. We should speak openly about it. That's why we do a monthly Christian worship service.
See, a monthly Christian worship service, things like that. There's another layer as to why they're doing that. I would love to think it's just because he's deep in his faith and he just, he just felt like that needs to happen. But there is very much and again, it's in Project Often. I actually have it written down. Whatever. I'll just talk about it. But there is a manipulation in regards to there's a manipulation of your systematic belief systems within Often. Now, if you don't know what Often is, it is a program that came from Mortal Kombat Ultra, right? Combat with a K, just in case people don't know. It was an offshoot of that program. The head of that program teamed up with a woman who specialized in Wicca, which is witchcraft. Now, she didn't just specialize in Wicca. She understood the occult a lot. She was deep in the occult. So they got with her because they wanted to see if they could do what they did with Mortal Kombat Ultra, but do it in a different way, through occult rituals and seances and religious experiences. They wanted to see if it was possible to get the same amount of control of a person through those things rather than the monstrosity that they were doing when it came to Mortal Kombat Ultra. And now this is that. The miniaturization of things takes place as technology gets better and better. So it starts off Mortal Kombat Ultra. They're holding your eyes open. They're doing all this stuff. It's crazy. They're splitting people's personality, all sorts of wild stuff. And as time goes on, it gets simpler and simpler and less invasive and less invasive. And now we're at a point where it's just the Secretary of War is making sure to have a monthly Christian meetup for people, a session with people. It's because they're trying to take that agenda that they have as the DOW or as their agenda, and they're trying to link it to Christ. And there's a big problem there. And again, I'm torn because I hear him say it and I go, that's good. That's what I want to see things get back to. But I know, there's no free lunch. There's no free lunch in this whole thing, especially with these guys. There's no free lunch. They're not doing this for no reason. They're doing this for a very specific reason. Anyway, let's keep going here.
Service. That's why, wherever we can, we invoke the name of God. We invoke the name of Jesus Christ, and we want that spoken and talked about inside our formations. We want our chaplains empowered, because what we're doing here is yes, in an earthly sense, incredibly consequential, but there's also a spiritual battlefield, and there's our own, eternity and our own souls. And I know, as I reckon with this job in this place that you've been in here, the decisions we make on a daily basis, impossible to do it as a human being alone.
Right.
But knowing that I'm serving God, obedient to His word, It humbles everybody. This job humbles you no matter what.
Right.
But humble to understand that he's got a plan, and God's out there, and it's not me. And if I pray and appeal to him, hopefully his wisdom can be imparted on us on a daily basis to try to do right by this great American republic that we've been gifted. So Charlie set that example. He did it every single day. We miss him more every day, almost,
Absolutely.
when you see the void of his incredible talents. But may we live worthy of his martyrdom.
Okay. Just remember, as he said all that, again, that sounds great. It does sound great. As he's saying that, he's talking to the guy that specializes, that was hired in narrative shaping. He's talking to the guy who he has hired, and actually, Graham actually works under him. Okay. He works under him, and he specializes in narrative shaping. And then on top of that, this guy was, thank you for your service. He did serve, but he was also a host for Fox News. I mean, you really got to look at what's going on. The guy was a host on Fox News, right? An anchor, a correspondent, whatever you want to call it. He was working for Fox, then gets pulled into this position. Graham is pretty much the same thing on a more Fisher-Price level. He was a bad podcaster. He gets pulled into this position. I mean, what are we actually looking at here? What are we watching? This is crazy. This is so crazy. Anyway. It's wild. It's wild. What else did Baron have to say about Graham Allen here? I'll check out a little bit more. Let me see. I think he's pretty much done with Graham Allen. Oh, I think he just plays the thing that I already played here. Let's check it out.
Is it any wonder? Well, this is funny. This was in our archives. We kind of thought of this while we were putting this together today. This is a call log that we got a hold of. This is interesting. Now, this is Arizona time. So 11.
Man, Daisy, if you're here, how are you guys getting a hold of phone logs? What are you guys doing? I think when I did that bit about you and Baron meeting up with people like Dick Tracy, like Columbo, I think I wasn't that far off. How are you guys getting this stuff? What's going on here? I got a call log. I mean, what's happening? What are you laughing at? How are you guys getting call logs? We got a call log here. Graham Allen. What? How? You have the call? Is that what we're going to see? Is Baron giving us the old Candace where later on he's gonna give us later on he's gonna give us the actual call that Graham Allen had with Turning Point? Is that what's gonna happen? Look at her. She's just like, Mama, they sending call logs. I don't even know how they did it. They chopping down the call trees and they sending over call logs to that Baron Coleman. I mean, come on. This is wild. I'm telling you, I know it. I know it to be true. You guys are for sure. You're in dark parking garages. And Baron's like, give me the call logs, I said, give me those call logs. I'm not playing around with you, bub. I didn't meet up with you for no reason. And Daisy's just like, move, boss. Let me put 2 in them. I'll put 2 in them right now. Just say the word. All right. I got the call logs. This one's from Graham Allen. He's a shill. I told you he's a shill. You already knew that, though, didn't you? All right. Here's another one. And another one. Leave me alone. You took the money, big guy. Huh? Didn't you? Huh? Daisy pistol whips him. That Daisy you got there is too rough, Baron. Too rough. I didn't do nothing to deserve that. I told you to bring those call logs, and I told you to bring them quick, didn't I? Huh? Let's get out of here. We got a live stream. Let's go, Daisy. You guys get out of there with your trench coats on. So dumb. Oh, my gosh. Something's going on. This is very how? Someone said calllogs.com. Yeah, I wish it was that simple. My goodness.
11:30:17 on the day Charlie Kirk was taken down. This was 11:23 a.m. that he was taken down, Arizona time, 12:23 Utah time. 7 minutes later, Graham Allen is on an inbound call with TPUSA that lasted 11 minutes. And it was finalizing the contract agreement between Graham Allen and TPUSA.
This is crazy. I didn't even catch this because I already just played a little clip of this. It was just around the time Charlie got hit. That is crazy. So he gets hit. Graham Allen calls Turning Point right away, and they get on the phone. So Graham Allen's on the phone. I guess not right away, but at a certain point, Graham Allen's on the phone. They're talking to Graham Allen. They're talking to Candace. They're talking to Victor Marks, I think. I mean, Victor Marks is he's so cagey with everything. You can't tell what the heck was going on. But he knew something. They're talking to BB. They're talking to Tim Pool. I mean, was it instant damage control? Because, in our hearts, when it all happened, we were like, it's just the people who were close to him trying to bring us the information. But was that it? Or was there some kind of damage control going on? That's so weird. That's so weird.
Was he still working for the DOD when he's finalizing his contract with the TPUSA? In other words, and I don't know the answer to these questions, by the way. I'm just asking them. I'm just presenting them in the order I find them. But it looks to me, anyway, like TPUSA has a DOD special employee on.
They do. They do. I mean, it's not even a reach anymore. What are we talking about? They're buddies. What are we even saying? We have to keep saying allegedly? Really? Do we really have to keep saying that? I don't know. I don't know if we really have to keep saying that. Did he and I said this, and Baron's like, I'm not sure if it stopped. I'm not sure the position stopped. I said it before. When you look on Instagram, it doesn't say former on this account. It doesn't say former. It's just an active account. He hasn't used it. He hasn't used it pretty much since this conversation that they had here. He hasn't used it around since this time. They even have the America thing in the back. The thing says Dear America. What's the difference between this Dear America, Real America voice, and what Tucker Carlson's father was doing for the agency? What's the difference? It's the same stuff. People always get on Tucker because his dad was involved in this and that. This is the same stuff. We got a guy from Fox. We got a guy from a podcast. And it says Dear America, the flag. Then it has the flag here. And then this guy raises his arm. He raises his arm and he has a tattoo that says We the People. And he wants to make sure you can see it too when he's talking. I mean, this is crazy. It's slop. It's very sloppy. Now, this one's more important to me, I have to say. Okay. This is Graham Allen. Graham Allen's not all that important. This one's way more important to me because this is Baron going in on Andrew Wilson. I don't know what got into Baron yesterday. I have no idea. I did not think that Baron would ever address Andrew in such a way. And he didn't really address him, but he gave him something to sit in his basement and smoke cigarettes about. That's for dang sure. Yeah, he has another tattoo that says unbeliever in Arabic. And as he described it, I'm pretty sure he described it in an interview. He said it meant like he is their enemy, the enemy of, it's very, very weird, very weird. And then he has a bunch of other tattoos. And listen, I love tattoos, but I mean, those tattoos are for a reason. They're for a reason to paint him as a certain figure. That's what they're really trying to do there. But let's get into this part where he starts talking about Andrew Wilson. I love this. I love this because I think Andrew is such a dweeb. He deserves this so much.
So surprising to me this last week when I saw that one of the chief critics of Erica Kirk and of TPUSA is now allegedly, by his own admission, I don't think I'm saying anything that's out of school here, on the TPUSA payroll. I will show you an example here. This is a guy named Andrew Wilson talking to someone above. As always, Andrew with the worst explanations to defend Erica and TPUSA. How does he respond? Nothing to do with Erica Kirk. She's a terrible leader and a femcon like the rest of TPUSA and a moron. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as hard as I've been on these people, and I've suggested perhaps Erica Kirk would better serve her very young children by going home and raising them and leaving the business of running basically $1 billion operation to somebody more qualified. I've never called her, I don't believe, a terrible leader, femcon, and a moron.
We should, Baron. Just so you know, you might get hired. You might get hired. You know, I mean, and there's way more. There's way more. But again, I think I said it yesterday. I said it this week. Blake has to be the person responsible for this guy working for Turning Point. He has to be the one that referred this guy. He had to be the one that was like, this guy's so cool and he's great. And the reason that all this stuff that Baron's talking about right now, the reason none of this made it to Turning Point, they didn't know about this, is because Blake was like, yeah, he's right. Blake was like, he's right. He's like, listen, she's not black. She's not Asian. Okay, she gets points there, but she's still a lady, right? Blake's an incel. Incels love this guy. They love this guy. Anyway, let's keep going here.
Maybe if I did, I would get that $15 million payday I've been telling TPUSA I need. You guys need me. I don't need you. You need me, but it's going to cost you $15 million. Because apparently they hired this guy. I'll show you the video where he claims to have been hired by these people. I cannot imagine someone talking about my CEO like this and then me saying, we should hire that guy. That'd be a great hire. That'd be an amazing hire. That's who we should hire. Well, he wasn't done because this is on March 20th of this year. March 20th of this year, like 3 months ago. Feminists always claim misogyny doesn't protect women. But here I am claiming Erica Kirk is too retarded to have participated in Charlie's assassination. Proving the claim wrong entirely. Yes, this is my real position. In other words, lest you think I don't think this about Erica Kirk, this is my real position. And I will devastate. This is my real position, backed with facts. You have facts that Erica is R-worded? I'm happy to hear them.
Andrew for sure watches Candace's video. He's like, what do you mean there's no facts? There's all these facts. What do you guys, I don't understand. You guys don't understand. I have facts. We can debate me on this. Debate me on this fact immediately. Okay. I can show you videos. I can show you her changing her signature. I can show you her thinking that Apple and Macintosh are separate companies. I can show you things, ladies and gentlemen. Andrew's just smoking cigarettes. What are you guys, stupid? Huh? You guys serious? No proof. What? Look at her. He didn't like Charlie either. He's like, look who she chose to marry. He didn't like Charlie at all, really. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Good for him. You know, be honest. Honesty is the best policy. If that's how you feel, obviously you should say this. Erica's just walking in right now, walking into Turning Point. Hi, is Blake here? Blake? So we hired Andrew, right? He's like, yeah, we hired Andrew. He's great. He's really handsome. He has really nice hair. I asked him to touch it. He wouldn't let me touch it. That's great, Blake. Did he call me retarded? Huh? What? No, I'm not even sure. Listen, Graham Allen was showing me Baron Coleman's videos. Okay. We go over all the people that we have to attack on a weekly basis. And we were going through Baron Coleman's video from last night. Apparently Andrew has been saying that I'm a terrible leader. Like, what did you have us do, you Twinkie bastard? And he's just like, I'm so sorry, Miss. I'm so sorry. I thought because he's a really handsome guy and, has a full head of hair and it's really nice and he smokes cigarettes and he's so cool. I'm so sorry, has no idea what to say. Oh, and they hired him. And listen, when Andrew decides to debate this, okay, because people are going to challenge him on this fact, he's going to point at himself and say, they hired me. This is my number one point of why I'm saying this about her, is they hired me. Do you understand? I know all those tweets are out there. They should have known too. But look at this. I'm working for them. My crucible dweeb network of debaters is now working with them. So am I wrong? He'd win that debate hands down. I don't think anybody could take him on in this debate. I don't think even Candace could handle him on this debate. This is a rough one to defend. If you're on the defending side of why she's not R-worded, it's going to be rough for you. I mean, there's a lot of facts. There's a lot of Nisi videos, a lot of Baron videos, a lot of Coach videos, a lot of Jesse videos. There's a lot of videos out there, man. It's going to be rough. It's going to be real rough. Anyway, let's keep going here.
Do a show on them. Would love to hear the facts you have. Real position backed with facts that Erica is this, too R-worded. That's incredible. It's an incredible claim. Incredible. I'm genuinely curious. I want to see these facts. But Baron, surely you're done. And surely they wouldn't hire a guy who said more than that. Oh? Oh? You don't think TPUSA would pay money to a guy who talks like that about women?
Oh, no.
Settle down, friends. Just talking to Officer Tatum. I see you posting pretty fervently about Fuentes being some sort of nefarious character for his opposition to TPUSA. I also had opposition to TPUSA on many issues, though I did think Kirk did more good than harm, and said so publicly, indicating he opposed TPUSA and thought Charlie Kirk at least did some harm. He opposed TPUSA and at least thought Charlie Kirk did some harm. Okay, well, that's maybe doing better. Surely that's it. It's not like you're out there bashing the women of TPUSA or making fun of the Women's Leadership Summit or anything, right? Right? You didn't make fun of the Women's Leadership Summit. That was like Charlie's baby. He loved the Young Women's Leadership Summit. Oh, no. Of course, not my thing. But I definitely took on TPUSA feminist bimbos.
Oh, Andrew. I don't even understand. This is crazy. This is nuts. And you know why he's doing this? In truth, why he's doing this is because he's just a debate me guy. That's it. That's all it is. It doesn't matter what comes up. If anybody has something that they're just into or something they believe in, he's just like, debate me. I think you're dumb. I think your position's dumb. I have facts. Debate me. That's it. That's all he does. He's just like Destiny. Destiny lives off of debating. At least Destiny also plays games and stuff. Yeah, he's actually a gamer. But this guy's just debate. It's always just debate. It's just nerdy. Just actually, that's all it is. That's all it is. Go check out his content. That's all it is. Because anytime it's him doing stuff like this, it's boring. It's just boring. I've tried. It's boring. He's not really a streamer. Destiny is a Satanist. Kind of. He's a Philadelphian, but I get what you're saying. It's weird, man. It's really weird. But that's all this is. It's because this is what he lives off of. So I bet when he did this, he was hoping that someone from Turning Point would debate him. He was hoping that he could get in front of whoever. That's what he was hoping. And it didn't work. And then he got a different opportunity. He got an opportunity to actually work with Turning Point. And he was like, okay, I'll take that. Right? No problem. Well, what do you want me to debate somebody? You want me to train people who debate? Okay, no problem. Hey, can I be, hey guys, I know it's an odd request. Can I be the official Charlie Kirk conspiracy liaison. Can I be that? Can I have that official title? And they were like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. We do dumb things here, so that sounds dumb. So go ahead. That's what you are for us now. And he just took that. Just the way it goes.
And wrecked them often enough. I would argue in many ways Fuentes was successful. TPUSA feminist bimbos? Feminist bimbos? What?
You have no idea how hard I laughed in the car when he said this. Feminist bimbos? I like this. I like this side of Baron. I like the tea Baron. Baron has the chops for the tea. I like this a lot. This is great. This is one of my favorite episodes. I gotta be honest.
No, really? That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Surely we're done. There's no more. I mean, my goodness. I just told you guys up front they hired this guy. Like, how much can you possibly say about a group and still get hired by them? Well, apparently even more, because this is the Young Women's Leadership Summit. This is a feminism conference. Not a single one of these women's ideas hold up under scrutiny. Not one. Who's that on the left right there? Who's under my mouse right here? Who is this? No, let me go back up. Maybe I read it wrong. I apologize. Let me get another crack at it here. Not a single one of these women's ideas hold up under scrutiny. Not one. Oh, Lord have mercy. Not one? Not one of them holds up under scrutiny?
That's incredible. Wow. I mean, I kind of agree with them, but if Tulsi's there, it's like, Andrew couldn't hold a debate with Tulsi. I mean, it'd be terrible. It'd be horrible. She'd massacre him. She'd make him look like Kamala Harris. It'd be horrible, But I guess the rest of them, he could be right about that, There's a lot of them on there, though.
So imagine my shock. Imagine the shock on your humble host's face when I saw Project Constitution post that they had hired this guy. They'd hired this guy. Here is him telling the story. This isn't rumor. Maybe rumor. Maybe he's a liar. I don't know. But here is the true story.
Hey, where'd you go for a week? Well, EPUSA hired me to go down and train its new crop of debaters.
I don't want there to be too much overlap. I played this already, but it's crazy. It is crazy. And Andrew did respond. He did respond to people calling him out about this. He simply said this again, such a dweeby response. So dweeby. Oh God. He said this. He said, a lot of people telling on me to Turning Point USA. Snitches get stitches. I mean, man, just so 14-year-old in a 52-year-old's body, just so ridiculous. Just so silly. Snitches get stitched. Do you even know what that means? I just no street smarts. Just saying things that he thinks sounds cool. He just wrote it. He's smoking a cigarette. He's like, snitches get stitches. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yup. Are you kidding me? Do you know what that means? It means that people would brand people who snitched by putting scars on their face. So everyone in the neighborhood would know that this person told. That's what it really is. It's not just a fun thing people say. Are you out of your mind? He doesn't even understand what he's saying. Who are you talking about? Someone said it's a threat. Yeah. $150. Yeah, I know a dude that got a $150. Good gosh. It's still there to this day. You don't know what a $150 is. They get you right in there. Right there. I grew up with a guy, got a $150. Good looking guy too, till he got that $150. Guy right there. Oh yeah. Yeah, right in your lip. You get it right there. Bang. It was crazy that the person was able to execute it so well. We were all mortified. We were like, oh gosh, Somebody got it right there. Boom, boom. A little crooked. It was a little crooked, but bang. That's it. You know, it's just crazy. Crazy that he would say that. But that was his response to everybody saying that. You know, the Unf America tour responded because they're trying to have him debate them, and he won't. Oddly enough, the guy only is focused on Baron. It's almost like as if he has an objective that has been given to him by Turning Point, who seems to be allegedly, maybe perhaps, in cahoots with a guy who is short and balding, who is also in cahoots, hired by, not in cahoots, employed by the Department of War. Oh my gosh. It's almost like they're all connected. Anyway. On F America tour. Influencers on the new Turning Point tour are privately denouncing Andrew Wilson as his tweets resurface of him attacking Charlie and Erica. Erica has nothing to do with it. She's a terrible leader. Yeah, it's just the same stuff. You know, and then he says, I like the little sirens. Make me think you're about to say something important. And that's it. That's it. You know, no more responses after that. I mean, outing themselves in the weirdest way, you know? Somebody showed me, because I was talking about how nobody cared. Nobody in Baron's community cares about Andrew at all. And then somebody was like, Coach, I think Andrew needs to debate Erica first. I mean, I think so. I think who's this? Suzanne Kelly. I think you're right. I think that needs to happen first. That's the first debate to happen. I would like to, pyrotechnics going off in the back, snipers setting up. I would like to call Andrew on stage. We're going to have a debate here. I am not R-worded. I just want to let you know I am not R-worded. Let's handle this. She'd lose the debate though. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, not giving Andrew any credit. I'm just saying I think she'd lose the debate. I think she'd lose. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. Yes, it is a tweet, and if you could find it now, that would be incredible. Period. It was a list of people who were supposedly being paid to participate in a coordinated effort against Candace. Period. Milo posted it, and someone named Wallace 888 also posted it. There you go. Yeah, let's get this. I think that's it for the responses. I might check a little bit more what Baron had to say, but we got to jump over to another person. We got to. Someone said, oh, who is this Village Crazy Lady? She said, in my opinion, Erica is too dumb and deranged for anyone to directly include her in the offing plot. But Turning Point is a corrupt organization, and she has every reason to not ask inconvenient questions about how or why her husband was offed. Do what we want with that, you know? And this is just him, day 3. This is so corny. This is so corny because I bet he's not even gonna last like 12 days doing this. Day 3, asking the question every day, Baron Coleman, do you believe Erica knowingly participated? You know what's funny about this? You know what's so funny about this? Is that he's trying to ask this question to Baron, right? He wants Baron to answer. He wants Baron to debate him. And if Baron answers and Baron says, yes, Andrew's debate, he's going to be like, well, my comeback to you is she's too R-worded to possibly have participated. That is what Andrew's going to go into. Beware, Baron. Beware, Baron. You don't want to get into a debate about Erica being intelligent and be on the side where you have to prove her intelligence. It's going to be very hard. That's what Andrew's trying to pull him into. He's going to be like, well, actually, did you know that she is an R word. Perhaps you didn't see that coming there, Baron, as they call you. Oh, it's gonna be rough, man. Gotta watch out. Watch out. Watch out, Baron. Watch out. They're trying to pull you into deep waters. Trying to pull you into some deep waters there. Anyway, let's move on. I found this one. How long is this one? Let me move on. Let me move on here. That was good enough. Andrew still doing his thing, you know. Can't wait. And honestly, when it comes to this Andrew thing, I can't wait to see what he's done with the people that debate. I've said from the very beginning that Turning Point should have people under those tents doing those debates right away. That should have happened right away. Within the first month, they should have had people running around doing that type of thing, doing what Charlie was doing under the tents, debating people, having those conversations. That should have happened right away. But it's okay that it didn't, I guess. But I almost want to see just a little bit, just a touch more of what he has to say about Andrew. Hold on.
They'll be like me hiring Gary. I'd be like, Gary, I'm dying out here. You can help me out on X? You got any YouTube advice?
You got any YouTube advice, Gary? And Gary would be like, "Oh, I got all sorts of advice. I got all sorts of advice. Now we're gonna bring you down from 400,000 people watching your show. We're gonna bring it right down to 200. You want it nice and small. That's the first thing. We bring it down to 200. You're always looking at the camera. Now that has to stop. You got to start looking up. You got to start looking up like that. Okay? Can you do that with me? Okay. Now your blinks are a little off. What I'm seeing like 20 blinks a minute. We got to bring that blink. We got to bring that blink rate up. We're going to bring that blink rate up to like, 70 blinks a minute. Okay? Trust me. People love this. Small audience, okay? Real small, nice, compact, right? This is how brainwashing works. Small audience, nice and compact. Can't control hundreds of thousands of people. It's too hard. Small audience, small. Worst advice ever, right? Then you're going to sign this. This is from the DOD. You got to sign up with the DOD because you're going to have a small audience. You're not going to make any money. So you got to sign this. You sign off with them. It's like they're your soul or something. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. You sign off on this. They're going to give you the money. That way you don't need the big audience. This is how it works. Okay. Third or fourth. I forget which one we're on here. But you have to hate Candace. You have to hate Candace. This is the key. This is the key. This is the key to everything here. You gotta hate Candace. You gotta hate her so much, right? And here's Graham Allen. He's our boss now. Here's Graham Allen. He's our boss now. You're gonna take marching orders from him. Here's Brandon Tatum. Brandon, come on in here. You're gonna be good friends with all of us now. This is the best part of this whole gig. You get to hang out with us all day. Baron just falls off the map of the earth. Let's get into the Officer Tatum one. Is actually very quick, but it does make sense. Listen. You guys know I love Officer Tatum here. But I could definitely see why some people would not like him. So let's get into that.
Fed slopper in chief, who's just out there promoting the TPUSA position day in and day out. I have no idea why. Mama, it's just true, Mama. It's just true. Brandon Tatum. Oh, is that him on the TPUSA list of contributors? Meaning you're probably, in all likelihood, almost certainly getting paid $10,000, $20,000 a month, probably. That's the rumor. To shovel TPUSA doo-doo down people's throats? Yes. That's exactly what that means here. So we actually know when he started shoveling TPUSA doo-doo. We have a note right here. This is when the doo-doo shoveling started. For immediate release. Brandon is back, baby. TPUSA welcomes back Blexit co-founder Brandon Mama Tatum as the newest contributor. Dateline Phoenix. Turning Point USA thrilled.
Baron wants to go into that impression so much deeper. He feels like he can't, you know? I don't know if you guys ever heard the show. He's like, if I do an impression of Officer Tatum, people say I'm hateful. I know he wants to go deeper into that impression. Of course you do. Of course you want to get deeper into that impression. I know you do. I know. Don't worry. I often will do things that my Caucasian counterparts can't do. Don't worry. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I think we even have an Officer Tatum video that's coming up. I think we have that. Give him permission. I have to give Baron the Officer Tatum pass. I need to give him the Tatum pass. Oh my gosh. You got it. Hey, listen. If you need it, Baron, go ahead. Yeah, listen, I'll give you. How about this? I'll give you a Tatum pass, and I give you an N-word pass. Go ahead. Completely fine. Go ahead. It's valid for 2 weeks. There you go. Both of them valid for 2 weeks. Have fun with that. You know, don't spend them all in one place, though. You know. Don't spend them all in one place, but have fun with those. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's keep going here.
To announce that Brandon Tatum, co-founder of the Blexit movement, former Tucson police officer. Wasn't there some fort in Tucson? Is there a fort in Tucson? Is there some fort in Tucson? There's some fort in Tucson, I think. Former Tucson police officer and prominent's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Prominent conservative commentator has rejoined TPUSA as the newest addition to its growing team of contributors. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. So we even have a date when the doo-doo shoveling began again for Brandon Tatum. So if Graham Allen's out there shoveling doo-doo, he's on the payroll. He's apparently a Fed, or at least all evidence seems to point to he's a Fed. Brandon Tatum on the payroll. You guys want to know how badly he's shoveling the Fred swap? Here is a tweet from 2 hours ago. This is like day in and day out for this guy. This gives these guys, they love this stuff. They love this stuff. They love misrepresenting evidence. They love acting like this is an open and shut case. This is just 2 hours ago. This is Mama Tatum. Tyler Robinson's defense isn't going to argue about trap doors or exploding microphones because they know the prosecution has a mountain of DNA. What's a mountain of DNA? Like if we're being
A mountain of DNA? A mountain of DNA? That's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting. What? A mountain of DNA? A cup of DNA is vile. What? A cup of it. Enough to fill both my hands is absolutely atrocious. If it was even Ben Shapiro size, it'd be terrifying because where'd all that DNA come from? You know what I mean? Who was pumping out all that DNA? A mountain of DNA is horrendous. That is the most horrendous thing. That is a horrendous description. That is disgusting. I don't know. I'm just saying. Am I? Someone said too much sauce. Someone said too much sauce. That is absolutely vile. I'm just saying. If there was even a blotch of DNA on this desk, I'd be absolutely angry. Angry right now. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, who put this little blotch of DNA on my desk? Who put this? Who is this? That's Graham Allen. Was Graham Allen in here? Let me see. I don't know. That might be Gary. That might be Gary. Was Gary in here? Here, let me just. Nope, that's Graham. That's Graham. Oh my gosh. I'm kidding. A mountain of it? A mountain of it? That'd be like a wave. That'd be a wave of DNA. You just look behind you. Oh my God. Run. Run. This mountain of DNA is coming. Oh my God. Oh, there's too much. There's too much. Oh God. Oh, this is too much. There's too much of it. I got a backstroke. Backstroke. Don't do a breaststroke. Someone get me a snorkel. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to link that type of stuff to Baron's content. I apologize again. I did that yesterday. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. I'd be a poor bastard in there. I can't swim. I'd be like, oh God, somebody. I'd be trying to stand on people. I can't. No, I can't. Oh. Oh my gosh. Anyway, sorry about that. I heard mountain to DNA and it just triggered a whole tsunami of ideas. My apologies, guys. Yeah, it is Baron's fault. Baron's fault. He put too much emphasis on it. I want to hear. I gotta find this. I don't know where this is. I gotta find this ASAP, because if Officer Tatum says mountain of DNA, I'm gonna jump out the window. I'm gonna jump out the window if he says mountain of if those are the words that come out of his mouth. I'm jumping out this window. Bye. Stream's over early, guys. I'm just saying. I'm letting you guys know now. I'm letting you guys know right now. Hold on. Let's just play the rest of this. Hold on.
Honest, what's a mountain of DNA? DNA is pretty tiny. It's like a molecule, right? I mean, it's tiny, tiny little DNA. You can't even see DNA. What is a mountain of DNA?
See, Baron went the opposite way. See, I should have kept it classy like Baron did. Baron went the opposite way. He went the opposite way. I should have kept it classy.
But they got a mountain of DNA. They also have surveillance and Discord evidence against him. Guys, let's just take these three real quickly, just because I didn't even plan to do this, but I'm going to. Let's just go through these one at a time, because this is so boring. These people bore me to tears. It's his gun. I have a number of firearms. I have a knife addiction. Everything I own has my DNA on it. Everything. If you took a weapon out of my house, it's going to have my DNA on it. I'm just promise you it's going to.
Be mature, okay? Be mature. That's Baron. That's Baron. Be mature right now, okay? Forget about what I was saying. Be mature. Be mature. You know what he means. He means fingerprints. You guys know that. You guys know that. Be mature right now, okay? You're in front of Baron. Be mature, okay? You know he means fingerprints. You know what he means. Come on. Come on now.
So that's not very compelling evidence as I see it. Surveillance. I've seen the surveillance, sir. I've seen the surveillance that Kash Patel admitted was enhanced. And I've seen the surveillance that Kash Patel did not admit was enhanced. And it looked like, it could have been a 5'3" black woman. It could have been a 5'9" Hispanic guy. It could have been a 6 foot tall Chinese guy. It could have been a 6'3" white guy. You can't tell what that is running across the roof. You just can't tell. So that surveillance footage doesn't mean much. And Discord evidence. Oh, we talked about the Discord evidence. Officer, sir, senor, Mr. Tatum, If it turns out he was in custody before the Discord evidence was created, is that going to change your opinion you're giving on this video here? This is an open and shut case. Well, I'm glad he's no longer on the police force. And the defense is simply trying to secure a life sentence instead of the death penalty. I don't believe that's true at all. I believe this is a paid for TPUSA spin. They're getting their money's worth. They're getting their money's worth. Let's just take a sneak peek. I don't even know what this is going to say. We're watching this live. We'll live react together, guys.
You cannot, in a reality, in a world that we live in, that's reality. You cannot make astronomical, outrageous claims without evidence.
Yeah, and that's what they're doing. That's all I'm going to show. I can't listen.
He played He played 3 seconds of the video. He heard Officer Tatum say astronomical. He was like, I'm done. Oh my God. I'm crying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I should make it into a square like Erica does. Here, let me make a square. Because listen, guys. I like Baron, but I'm not like Baron. We're gonna listen to this whole damn clip. I don't know what you think. I don't know what you think's going on. I got the clip right here. We're gonna play this whole thing. I want to hear this clip. I want to know what he's saying right now. Let's go.
That's reality. You cannot make astronomical, outrageous claims without evidence, or you'll be including in a lawsuit somewhere because you defamed somebody because you heard from something you heard. And let me just tell you this. We'll find out in the trial, but the defense is, I almost will guarantee you guys that the defense is not going to make this argument. They are not going to argue that Charlie Kirk was killed with an exploding microphone. They're not going to make the argument that there was a trap door. They're not going to make an argument that somehow there's another murder weapon used. The argument is...
It sounds rigged. It sounds really rigged. I don't know. If someone came up to me and I was like betting on a football game and he's like, they're not going to rush. Like, I should actually talk about a sport I actually know more about. If it was I barely know anything about any sports. But if he started telling me all sorts of things about a fight, listen, this guy's not going to do any leg kicks. He's not going to punch him in the face. He's not going to try and take him to the ground. He's not going to try and do this. I'd be like, how do you know all this, bro? What's going on here? Should I just bet on who you're betting on? Because I don't. How do you know all this? How'd you pick all this up?
Going to be sympathy. They're going to try to humanize Tyler Robinson. They're going to try to make it seem like he was not in his right state of mind, which means that it wasn't something that was as grossly negligent or as grossly murderous as we know it to be. They want to make it seem like over time he was manipulated and he was going through a hard time and he was influenced by this Lance Twiggs person. And this is not his character and who he is, not so he can be found innocent. It's so they can have sympathy so he don't get the death penalty. That's what this is about. The defense is not going to argue that it's not his gun. The prosecution is saying we have DNA evidence of his DNA on the gun, the rounds, the etching. They found evidence at his house when he was living with little Twigs.
Little Twigs. such an Officer Tatum thing to say. Little Twigs. Doesn't even know the guy's name. For sure. Doesn't know his name, doesn't care. Has no care in the world about what that guy's name is. He's like Little Twigs. I don't know. Little Twinkie Twigs, whatever.
They got him admitting to it. They got him talking about doing it on Discord. They got witnesses who saw him on the roof shoot Charlie Kirk. They have surveillance video of him getting on the roof, jumping down from the roof.
Getting on the roof. See what I mean? Like, what does he have access to? Whenever he talks about the evidence, it's really weird. Because Erica looks at Candace and says, we don't have any other things other than what you've seen. But then this guy comes out and he just says a whole bunch of other stuff. Video of him getting on the roof.
They have video surveillance of him running behind a house, dumping a gun, running out to the street. They have all of that evidence. They have video of it. He was identified by his own parents. He turned himself in at the assistance of his own parents. So the defense is not arguing any of these things, y'all. The reason why they didn't want to televise is because they want him to have an opportunity for people to have sympathy on him. The defense knows if this is public, it's going to be quite obvious that this kid is a nut.
He's a nut.
They want to remove the death penalty. The judge said no. Why they want to remove the death penalty? Because they don't want him to get the death penalty when he loses this case. Okay. All right.
I'm actually glad he didn't say mountain the DNA. I'm glad he didn't say it. I gotta be honest with you, because I would have been done. I would have been absolutely done. You know, someone said something very, very astute. He's telling the untruth. That is what, not just Officer Tatum. I won't just put it on him, but that is a lot of what they do, the untruth, right? Because there is somebody who's a legit investigator, the diligent Dennison, right? He is a legit investigator. He did release text messages showing that they're like, no, he didn't turn himself in. No, we don't believe that he did this, et cetera, et cetera. That's a real thing that exists. But you can just go forward and say, well, I don't know about that. He turned himself in. Parents turned him in. That's how it happened. But now we know there's something to the contrary of that from his own family. It's getting crazy. It's getting pretty crazy. But yeah, telling the untruth is a smart way of saying it. It's a very smart way of saying it. And I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah, I just wanted to see that really quick. Baron's like, I'm not listening to this. Baron's like, there's no way I'm listening to this. This is crazy. But yeah, Baron would get pissed off. Listening to all that, what we just listened to, I can listen to it because I'm used to, like, I listen to mainstream media all the time. Like, that was a thing that I would do actively. I would always listen to mainstream media and like pick apart the agendas and stuff like that. So I've gotten used to it. When you listen to an hour of Joy Reid, you can pretty much get through anything. An hour of Joy Reid and then an hour of Rachel Maddow, it's like, you can watch anything after that. I've done that multiple times. It's pretty crazy. That brought my IQ down 3 points. Would you believe it? I know. I did it for you guys.
That is one guy I cannot listen to. I absolutely cannot. You know who else can't listen to him? TPUSA. Watch this. This is from the TPUSA texting archives. We don't break these out very often. We should break these out more. This is a text conversation that we got leaked. Marina Minas, who is in front of them in the two big ones. They're talking about the positioning, where the tent's going to be positioned, where the booth's going to be positioned at a TPUSA event. This is a TPUSA employee. Says rumble on the left side, to be determined on the right side. Usually RAV. That's Real America's Voice.
Oh, that's Aubrey. You know, that's interesting because I know a lot of people, and again, how did he get these? But I know a lot of people will question these, but Aubrey can actually corroborate this. And I wonder if she has. I wonder if she's seen these yet. Aubrey is the person who got fired for absolutely no reason. It's Aubrey, right? Yeah, Aubrey. She got fired for absolutely no reason. And Turning Point just kind of turned her away. And they also went to her house, kind of intimidated her into giving up her work laptop, which she was going to give up anyway. And then they sent an investigator to her house to take pictures of her house and her license plate. It was pretty crazy. Anyway, let's keep going.
But can't have them there if Brandon Tatum is there. Fox or possibly Salem. I don't know why Real America's Voice can't be there if Brandon Tatum's there. I hadn't had a chance to follow up on that. Would be easier if we didn't have Brandon at all. Kind of a headache. Bro, they hate you.
Yeah, seems like it.
We haven't even shown the Alex Clark ones yet. You'll love those when we get to those. Kind of a headache, this Brandon Tatum guy. Oh, we should have him being one of the major people that defends us out there in public while we're trash talking him and doo-doo talking him behind the scenes. Kind of a headache that Brandon Tatum is. Kind of a headache. Well,
damn.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Gosh, it's great getting inside information sometimes. I can't help it. We've been very disciplined, by the way. We could have shown a lot of these, and we have not. I don't feel like the principal. She's sitting on way more. I feel a little like the principal, though. She sits on this mountain of DNA, this mountain of evidence, and she just sort of slowly every now and then leaks a little piece out, lets them go crazy, like fish. You ever throw something overboard? You're out in the ocean and you throw something overboard, and all the fish just they go crazy. That's what the Fed sloppers do every time Candace gets on there.
Wow, I really send it to me, Baron. If you don't want to put it out, so, stuff like that, anything like that, please send it over to me. I will showcase it. I will make sure to showcase it. Please, sir. I would love the opportunity. That is wild. So they don't like him. You know what I find interesting? Real Voice of America, I believe that's what Baron just said. Real Voice of America doesn't want to be aligned with him. Doesn't want to be on the same thing. Let me see.
On the right side, usually RAV. That's Real America's Voice.
Real America's Voice. So who's the host of Real America's Voice? Who is the host of Real America's Voice? I would love to know who's the host of this. It doesn't have a single host. Well, that's even worse. I wonder who was running it that day. So who have they had? They've had other notable hosts include Alex Stein, Brian Glenn, David Zier, host of Breaking Points. Brian joined as national campaign correspondent. Wayne Allen Root also hosts America Speaks. I wonder why they couldn't be on the same place as Brandon Tatum. I wonder who it is specifically that hates Brandon, that hates Officer Tatum. Our very dear Officer Tatum. I wonder who it is that hates him. I would love to know. Oh, come on. It's not coming up with any like one host. I've seen so many different people host it. I'm pretty sure I've seen Agent Jack host it as well. I've seen all sorts of people host this show. It's just that they all don't, but it's also at a Turning Point event. So they wouldn't have Alex Stein or anybody like that. He's too much of a wild card. They've had Bannon hosted as well. That's very interesting to me. Because yeah, that means they hate him. That means they can't have him, and like why? I mean, we all know why, right? I hear what y'all saying over there, huh? Why I ain't never been a host on this show. I seen Alex Stein, all these other people, Bannon and whatnot. How come I ain't never been no show? Hey, mama, these folk don't want to let me be the host on that show over there. And I am Real America Voice. Oh, baby, it's just, they just feel like you too dumb, baby. That's all that is. I don't even have to talk to them boys over there. They just feel like you just not smart enough, baby. Mama, I'm smart. I'm going to be a billionaire. Oh, baby, even billionaires are dumb. And you going to prove that one day. I believe in you. You going to prove that. You know. Him and Mama, you know. Mama always setting them straight. Anyway, let me see what else he has to say about Officer Tatum. I found that to be the most interesting thing. When I saw that he released that, I was like, oh, man. Has Officer Tatum hasn't even commented on it because I looked through his page already. I would love to hear these guys actually say something. Someone said Officer Tatum was slammed on Lionel's show again because I already played the first one. We did a whole video about it. We did a video. I think it was just me talking about that with Lionel. So let me know if it happened again.
But can't have them there if Brandon Tatum is there. Fox or possibly Salem. I don't know why Real America's Voice can't be there if Brandon Tatum's there. I hadn't had a chance to follow up on that. Would be easier if we didn't have Brandon at all. Kind of a headache. Bro, they hate you. We haven't even shown the Alex Clark ones yet. You'll love those when we get to those. Kind of a headache, this Brandon Tatum guy. Oh, we should have him being one of the major people that defends us out there in public while we're trash talking him and duty talking him behind the scenes. Kind of a headache that Brandon Tatum is. Kind of a headache. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right. Gosh, it's great getting inside information sometimes. I can't help it. We've been very disciplined, by the way. We could have shown a lot of these. We have not. I feel it. No, I don't feel like the principal. She's sitting on the way. I feel a little like the principal, though. You know, she sits on this mountain of DNA, this mountain of evidence, and she just sort of slowly every now and then leaks a little piece out, lets them go crazy. Like fish. You ever throw something overboard? You're out in the ocean and you throw something over.
Yeah, somebody here was like, "Oh, coach said real America, not dear America." Yeah, there's too many of those podcasts, right? There's too many. There's Dear America, Real America, This America. Like, it's just so weird in that sphere of things. And they're all ran by the same type of people and probably have connections to the same type of outfits. It's really weird. There's too many. I noticed that just the other day myself. I was like, which one is this? There's like 4 of them. And they all seem to be the exact same thing, you know, molding, shaping narrative, you know, the Graham Allen outfits, it seems like.
Board and all the fish is they go crazy. That's what the Fed sloppers do every time Candace gets on here.
See, someone just said about Real America Voice, they just said it's a news outlet and they have contributors. Well, then that's even weirder. Why couldn't they have Officer Tatum around them? I just want to know who it was that was there that day then, if it's always different people. Man, I wish I could know. I wish I could know.
But that's another person that's a paid Fed slopper. Speaking of paid Fed sloppers, I want to go back in time.
Speaking of paid Fed sloppers, someone, I believe, who was this that found this for me? TJ? Was it TJ? TJ found this for me. Check this out. So we had the Officer Tatum clip, right? Now we have this. This is actually the list that I was talking to you guys about. This is it. So this is the list here. Make this a little bigger for you guys. So this was a list that came out. How long ago was this? In February 25th, this list came out. So the people that it had on it, all towards this coordinated thing towards Candace. We have Cat Turd. Change the name, right? This is just terrible. They have Cat Turd here. Candace Owens is pure evil, and she's a demon straight from the bowels of hell. Graham Allen, demonic attack, evil. Evil has to be stopped. She's a demon. Gunther Eagleman. What a name. That is a solid name. Evil woman, pure evil, evil AF, attacking kids, not okay. That didn't happen. This just straight up didn't happen. Wells Jordan or Jorda, Wells Jorda. This is straight up evil, pure evil, demonic, satanic level attack. They're all saying the same things, which is why I'm showing you exactly what they said. Bongino report. Oh, you demonic scum, in a rant about Candace's series. I have no idea. That's the Dana girl. That's the widow. The widow. That's who this is. Clout chasing demon. She's demonic. Candace's demonic documentary. Jigsaw. Oh, of course, Jigsaw. I feel like Jigsaw would do it for free. I don't know. She's on a paid list, you know, alleged paid list. I think she would do it for free, or he, whatever you want. Candace is an evil woman. Evil is it. That's funny. What a funny thing to say. Evil is Islam. Steve Dace, the Steve Dace show, most wicked and satanic thing that has ever come from the online right. Are you sure? Are you sure? Have you ever scoured the internet before? I don't know. And then the Rubin Report show, which nobody watches. Candace Owens is cruel, cunning, and evil. And then Ben Shapiro, of course, friend of the show, simply says Candace Owens is evil. You don't get paid that much for that one, Ben. Yeah. But I feel like Ben would do it for free as well. But this is supposedly the paid list. All of this starts to make way more sense. It starts to make way more sense. Now that we know Graham Allen is legit, listen, this list, maybe they're off on this list. Maybe. But we know for a fact that Graham Allen is actually a paid person. Also, text messages came out about this Gunther person. I'm sure he's already confronted it, but text messages came out about him, and he was charging for posts as well. He was charging like $300. He was like way under way under Dom, the creator, the breaker of narratives. Breaking, that guy. He's way under him. He was charging like 300 for a repost, things of that nature. Huge money though, crazy money. So he was seen charging that amount of money. Graham also has a deal with Rumble, which is what they were saying. Bongino actually owns a percentage of Rumble, also worked for the Bureau, right? We have this D. Lucci or whatever, however you say her name, the widow. We have her. She works for Turning Point, which we know is already connected to Graham, which we know is already connected to the DOW. We have Jigsaw. Jigsaw already admittedly has been, I think it got taken away, but at one point she had an office or had access to the Pentagon through their media office, and she was able to be there. We already know she has connections to the administration, and otherwise, I'm sure, and probably another administration of another country, maybe allegedly. And then we have Steve Dice. I don't even know who that is. Then we have Dave Rubin. Now, Dave Rubin is an interesting one. Now, this is pure speculation. Dave Rubin did have something go on with Tenant Media, where he apparently, now get this, Dave Rubin was being paid $400,000 a month for the content that Dave Rubin puts out. Didn't make much sense. Megyn Kelly said she warned him about it, said it didn't seem proper, and the company ended up being connected to like this Russian outfit. Like it was bad. Benny Johnson was also connected to it. But all I'm saying is when the opportunity arises, he is willing to be paid. Now, the whole thing was that they didn't know it was connected to some Russian outfit. They just thought it was a media company that liked what they did and wanted to pay them. Okay, cool. 400 grand a month. Not many people saying no to that anyway. So I get it. But in my mind, it does say that if there is an opportunity for him to be paid aside from AdSense and ad reads and things of that nature, he's probably going to step into it, because why not? It's good for business. That's what it seems like to me. So to have him on this list, it's not that much of a stretch, right? Again, this list just came out. I can't say that it's been vetted in this and that. Milo said a list was going to come out. All of these people were doing this coordinated thing on Candace. We're starting to know that one of these people is in charge of rapid response to people who are putting things out that go against the DOW and Turning Point. It's literally his job. He worked for the Pentagon. We know that this is his job. Could he be one of the people that knows about these bounties that go out? I don't know if you remember, Jimmy Dore was talking about bounties, and apparently it's like, yeah, there's a bounty on Candace, and it's like there's $250,000 in this bounty. Whoever talks about her the most in the most, terrible way and gets the most views ends up pulling the most money out of the bounty. Whoever, posts multiple reposts, goes after her. They have a set list of things that they want you to call her and talk about, and they just kind of go at it. That's what Jimmy Dore thought this was. He was looking at this whole thing and being like, this is like a bounty. So just wanted to put that out there. We are talking about Fed sloppers. I think there is something to that. What is this? This is from Autonomy of Manipulation from Cody. Now, Cody, you're sending me a file. Okay. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to click it. I don't click things like that. I just don't click it. My suggestion to you is to put this out on, yes. Whoa. Is this a bigger list? No way. This is a bigger list. Oh, wow. No, this is not what I was looking for. Rosie, if you're out there watching, this is not what I was looking for, but it does correlate with what we're looking into right now. So I have no problem pulling that up as well. Found this very interesting from Milo. Let's check this out really quick. But that is the list. If you haven't seen it. I should share that. Hold on. Let me go back. I'm just going to retweet this. just because we haven't seen it in a while. It's retweeted. If you follow me on X, you can go and see it there if you want to get a closer view. Let me see this. So you're showing me this. Anyway, let's see this. Is this actual? So this is Milo talking about top paid for pricks, fakes, frauds, uglies, the unhinged bores, mediocrity, astroturfed and abhorrent, the corrupt in yesterday's news, bottom, the messy misfits, some misguided, well-meaning, etc., etc. Okay, so this is just like a larger list of people, and it's just going by face pretty much. So we can't zoom in on all these faces, but Officer Tatum is there. That's our boy, of course. Vance is there. Ted Cruz is there, you know. Right? We have Jordan Peterson. Then we have Chank. Okay. This is not what I'm looking for, but it was just very someone said Milo needs P word. I think he does. Most people do, you know. Most people do. It would help out most people. I'm just saying. Anyway, to get back into Officer Tatum a little bit here, we also had this person, I guess Officer Tatum, when did this happen? This is just June 30th. So I guess Officer Tatum just posted this on June 30th. Check this out. So basically saying, for the record, Charlie supported President Trump's decision on Iran. He said Trump exhausted every diplomatic option before authorizing strikes and had been clear for years that Iran could never have a nuclear weapon. Now we go here, right? We go here, and this person is saying you are a POS and you keep lying. And then they show all of this. Okay, let's just show Charlie talking about this. Just another person calling out Officer Tatum. And again, Officer Tatum, just what I read to you right now, you know, it's June 30th, and out of nowhere, he's commenting that. And then he's also making sure to go on that rant about Erica. I mean, again, can't connect him in any way, even in that list of paid people. He wasn't even on that list. But there's definitely some kind of coordinated thing. And to act like he's not connected to Graham Allen, they're both connected to Turning Point. And I would be shocked if Officer Tatum wasn't connected to something else, or at least to the administration in some way. I don't know. That's just me. Unless he's really just trying to give his audience what they call red meat, which is basically just giving them what they want. Unless that's actually happening. I mean, I don't know. Let's keep going here.
Israel pushing for Iran, but is that America's problem? That's I mean, maybe the answer is yes. Maybe the answer is, you know what? They were wrong about Iraq. They were wrong about Syria. They were wrong about Afghanistan. They were wrong about the Taliban. They were wrong about Libya. They were wrong about the Arab Spring. They were wrong about Yemen. They were wrong about the Arabian Peninsula. They were wrong about the 9/11. Let's be very honest with you. Something that I'm against. I don't think we should bomb Iranian nuclear facilities. I just don't. I think it'd be a huge mistake. It's an act of war against a major country. You go to war with Persia, it will bring your country down. The American people did not rise up in major numbers because we want war with Iran. That was never part of the deal. Okay, it was never like, hey, America first, comma, we're going to go do a bunch of targeted strikes on the inland of Iran. So that's just.
Well, how about that?
Where I would say that would be a catastrophic mistake.
There you go.
Make sure we don't go to war against Iran, which would be a profound mistake for our country. So that's a really, really important thing. Drill domestically. Peace in the Middle East, peace with Russia, Ukraine. You'll see gas prices go down to $30 a barrel. Charlie, what does that mean? $1.75 a gallon. That's what it means. Make sure we.
That would be crazy. $1.75? That'd be insane. Wow. I mean, for anybody, what in? I guess in the UK or Canada, you don't know what that means. That would be like what? 40 cents a liter. I'd be like 45 cents a liter. That would be crazy. That'd be insane.
It's about Israel and Iran and potentially the United States. It's about Israel and Iran and potentially the United States. On one side is the Lindsey Graham, John Bolton types, where they are actively calling for regime change. Here is Lindsey Graham. And this is just lunacy. This kind of analysis is not helpful. This kind of approach, this kind of argument It has nothing to do with nuclear weapons at this point. This is now that we want to go all in and take out the regime. It's time for us to close the chapter on the Iranian Ayatollah and his henchmen and start a new chapter in the Middle East. And that sounds good, doesn't it? But what have we learned when it comes to wars, and especially wars in the Middle East? What you draw up on a whiteboard rarely happens. What you think theoretically is going to occur, there might be unintended and unforeseen consequences, especially when you're talking about a country 2.5 times the size of Texas. It has 90 million people and was an ancient and great power with well over a dozen ethnic groups. You have under...
I mean, you know, just to show somebody easily calling out Officer Tatum. I mean, it just goes on and on. But it's just I showed it just to show someone calling out Officer Tatum just for fun, but also it really does speak to the fact that when you are, and I'm not saying he is, but when you are one of these paid people, you have to say these things that don't really make much sense and are easily proven wrong. And you just have to keep on doing it. And there's nothing that can stop you from doing it. You would think if you were a regular voice, regularly just making money from AdSense and just the things that you got to gather together as a creator, you'd think you'd be like, I don't want to say things that can be easily debunked over and over and over again, because then my audience will leave me. But if there's another layer that's really supporting you and holding you up, you'd be like, well, I don't care. This is what they've told me to do. I'm going to go and do it. And it just seems like that from a lot of these guys, you know? Anyway, Officer Tatum, friend of the show. Now people are questioning when Officer Tatum was actually selling shirts and whatnot. He kept saying net profit, and then he changed over to something else. And people are thinking that he was skimming off the top of Turning Point proceeds. But we'll get into that another time. I wanted to talk about this guy really quick. This guy reactivated. Oh, I completely forgot about this. And I was saying this in regards to Officer Tatum. I didn't tell anybody to go and find my episode. I didn't tell anybody to find my episode. I'll explain it anyway, because what am I going to do? I'm going to play a clip of me when I'm right here. So that doesn't make any sense. But what I was saying when I made my Officer Tatum video yesterday, go and check it out if you haven't. It's there. It's a pre-recorded video. We're having fun with Officer Tatum. That's it. You know, we're having a great time, Officer Tatum and I, in that video. But he goes and someone sends a super chat and they say, Tucker and Candace, don't worry about it. I already showed it, period. Thank you so much. The thing that you showed was great as well, period. But what happened was someone sent a super chat. They said, Candace and Tucker, they have to be stopped. The narratives that they're spewing, it's terrible, blah, blah, blah. So he decides I have to start talking about Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. So he goes on this long rant and he's yelling about Erica. A lot of you tagged me in it. He's yelling about Erica, and Erica never did anything wrong. And I'm completely baffled by what these people say about Erica. And he's clearly talking about Candace and Tucker. He's clearly talking about them because the super chat was like, tell us how we stop Candace and Tucker from saying these things. That's what the person was asking. So he goes on this long-winded rant and mama, oh, these people, and this is so stupid. And let me tell you something else. And I think Tucker prolapsed. And I don't know, I got a mountain of DNA and I eat it up with a spoon every single day. And mama, you got to bring me some chitlins so I can mix it up with this here DNA so I can eat that, mama. And I'm gonna be all sorts of stuff. I'm paraphrasing. But I'm paraphrasing. He said something along those lines, you know. But he keeps on going. And I said near the end of the rant, I was like, what's going to happen to Officer Tatum is that it's not going to be good enough that he goes on these rants and they're going to start to look at him The same way they've done to AOC about the Middle East, the same way they've done to a certain mayor in California who was very supportive of what's been happening in the Middle East, the limbs flying everywhere. He's very supportive of that. Now they're shouting him down. This always happens. It even started to happen with Candace, where they were like, hey, are you going to talk about Erica? Are you going to talk about Erica? And she's like, I feel like I don't have to. Candace wasn't bullied into it. They tried to do it with Charlie. Hey, when are you going to say something about Candace? They tried to do it to Michael Knowles. Ben Shapiro himself tried to do it to Michael Knowles. Said, hey, say her name. Michael Knowles said, no, I'm not. This is not dance monkey dance stuff, little guy. I'm not doing that. Paraphrasing. He said something along those lines. And it's happening to Officer Tatum now, where they're going to start to look at him and they're going to start to say, hey, you need to say her name. You need to denounce her. That's what's going to start happening. And lo and behold, 24 hours later, after I say that, this guy pops up out of nowhere and he says, say her name. He's taking the rant that Officer Tatum was on.
Does something awkward or something. It's fine. Ain't got nothing to do with me. That's my brother's wife. I consider Charlie like a brother to me. That's my brother's wife. Hey, she off limits, bro. You can't talk about her.
Can't talk about her. So now this guy's saying, say her name, Officer Brandon Tatum. None of this matters unless you say her name. You are not a true friend to Charlie Kirk if you refuse to say her name. All of this chaos, division, destruction of his legacy started with one person, Candace Amber. This guy's using full names. Candace Amber Owens, sorry. Pretending it's some vague group of people is disingenuous and not how a real friend honors Charlie. Say her name. That's going to happen more and more to him. It's going to happen more and more and more and more. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's how he's going to look. He's going to be looking at like, Mama, they telling me to say Candace's name, but Candace like a sister to me, and I'm just trying to make money over here, Mama. I ain't trying to say nothing bad about Candace. Oh, baby, you already burned every bridge in your life. You might as well go ahead and say her name, baby. You know you're going to do it for the money, baby. But aside from that, this guy reactivated. This guy came about, I don't know if you guys remember this, probably like 50 streams ago. I was talking about this guy because this guy was saying he had a conversation with Candace and he was getting her on the phone and he was saying, if you're a real Christian, please, you got to stop doing this and blah, 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 all this different stuff. And then he just disappeared. He looks exactly like Graham Allen, like exactly the same as Graham Allen. He's friends with Graham Allen. Now, what we know about Graham Allen, I think he is aligned with Graham Allen and everything we know Graham Allen is now associated with, based on his own telling us that he is, right? So here, out of nowhere, so March 2nd, he had this whole thing about Candace. Look at him. He is Graham Allen. That's what he is. Look at him.
Do you really know who she is? Do you truly know who Candace Amber Owens?
And I'm telling you guys, if you watch this video, it seems like it's made by the same people that run Mortal Kombat Ultra. It has all these weird graphics. I don't even watch it fully because I'm so paranoid about things. I'm like, it's trying to do something to my mind when I listen to this video. It's the weirdest thing ever. But just to say, he made a post 3 hours ago. Then he had a repost that he did recently from something from June 30th, 8 hours ago. Everything is about Candace Owens. Everything. There's nothing that's not about Candace. There's nothing. Look, Graham Allen, there's nothing that's not about Candace and this case. Again, Candace, her husband, Candace, again. There's nothing that is not about Candace Owens. He's reposting Lisa Knows, or Lisa Knows Nothing, as Baron fondly calls her. Candace again. Candace again. Candace again. But just know, he just disappeared for the longest time. And all of a sudden, Graham Allen comes out working for Turning Point and working for the DOW. And now all of a sudden he's back. Like activated out of nowhere. Now it's all of a sudden, and it just happened like 3 days ago. I watched this stuff closely. Everything's about Candace. Every single thing. It's the weirdest thing to watch. I mean, even to the point where he was getting her on the phone and kind of not really threatening her, but I'll say like a soft threaten, right? Like a soft type of threatening. He's a weird dude. Really, really weird dude. Just activated, just in June, he reactivated out of nowhere. Disappeared for the longest time, And now we're at a point where with him, where it's the same as Graham Allen, where I'm supposed to say, well, I don't know if he's a Fed. It's like, the coordinated things are just so apparent now. And the fact that we can't just comment on them is crazy. So yeah, I just wanted to bring that up really, really quick. Really, really quick. So Officer Tatum now has to say someone's name or he is a part of the problem. And we'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if he's going to say Candace's name outright. I don't know if he's going to denounce Candace, but it would really suck because Candace really, really talks highly about him. She talks about him like she's a little brother. He's a little brother and she loves him. That's how she talks about him. If he turns on her, that's going to be a sad thing to watch. Sad thing to watch happen. Although he's already kind of done it. So I was telling you guys about this, the way this guy, Bren, was talking about Ian, Baron, and Candace. Farewell. Matt Tardio is on the scene, and he's an explosives expert, and he has this show. And you remember what the show's called, ladies and gentlemen?
Welcome to the first episode of Crapping on Candace. Yes, you heard that right. Crapping on Candace Owens. For those of you guys that don't know who I am, I've been in the podcast.
So this guy has been going back and forth with John Bray because he decided to attack John Bray. He tried to talk about John Bray's theory and started talking about how this theory is actual garbage and blah, blah, blah. And John, like I showed you guys yesterday, John barked back and put him in his place. He said explosive pellet. He just gave this guy a bunch of math that this guy wasn't ready for at all. And he said, you're debunking yourself. And then the guy deletes the post. I mean, I said it yesterday. I'm like, this guy got outed that quickly and he's deleting the post now. He can't even go toe to toe with John Bray. It's crazy. So sad. So sad to see. That was very fast. Tardo. What happened, Tardo? I don't understand. So confident. Looks like the everyman. Look at him. And he's been to Iraq and he set up bombs and this and that.
Casting business for about 3 years now. My name's Matt Tardio.
Well, he said it himself. Okay. Just so you know, I'm not insulting him when I call him Tardo. It's his name. Okay. That's his name. I'm just also saying it. Oh, it's what time is it? It's about that time where the baby starts screaming. Oh, have fun, honey. Have fun. I'll be done. I'll be done eventually. I'm kidding. I'll be done soon. We have some other stuff to jump into. Oh, yeah. So somebody saw me. Yeah, Danks posted that, and then Gary reposted it. I don't even want to see what Gary said. He's just going to call me a criminal. He's just going to say I'm a criminal. Oh, man. Your ilk. He attacked Danks. He didn't even attack me. Oh, well. Gary, friend of the show. Oh, thanks, Gary. Thanks, Gare Bear, as Daisy calls him. You made up that narrative and desperately pushed it to smear me because you can't address the facts that I say. It's a total lie, but I expect nothing less from your ilk. I've never been paid or compensated in any way to say what I say. You're the liars, not me. You don't like what I say, so you resort to character assassination. Oh my gosh. What did I say? What did I say? What? A massive problem with Gary not so tactical. Yeah, it is a problem.
And my specialty while I was in there was an 18 Charlie. I was an explosives expert.
You got to understand. Now when people say former Green Beret, they think of Gary. I used to think of Tim Dillon. I would think of Jocko's podcast, although Jocko was a Navy SEAL. I would think about all these colossal guys. I said Tim Dillon. I meant Tim Kennedy. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, Tim Dillon, massive Green Beret, not a Green Beret. That's so funny. Is that I love listening to. I love hearing their stories and reading their books. Now, when I think of it, I think of Gary and I go, well, I guess they can be bought and paid for just like everyone else. It's a sad thing. It's a very sad thing to think about. Oh, so he was addressing me. Oh, Gary, come on. Oh, come on, Gary. It's fine. It's fine. You didn't get compensated in any way. Fine. I 100% believe you. The fact that you got paid those contracts right around the time that you switched what you were saying completely just doesn't even link. You had a donation page that Jason Goodman actually called out, and he said that you were illegally taking donations, and that wasn't true, but you also took down the donation page immediately as he called this out. Fine. Has nothing to do with that. I'd love to know a list of those donations that you got before you took the page down, though. That'd be cool to see. That'd be a very interesting thing to see, I think. But it's nothing. It's nothing. You're a patriot. You're a patriot. Thank you for your service. The first Kandahar Giants to ever become a Green Beret, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you guys know that about Gary. He's in rare air. There's not many like him. Okay, just putting it out there. So anyway, so funny. But let's get to something. I got to close a bunch of tabs because it won't show me the rest of my tabs unless I close tabs. Tucker Carlson, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm gonna play two clips here. Okay, I'm gonna play this one first. Oh, what was this? Oh, I was talking about Gary. So there's a little Gary segment here. I'm writing down the timestamps, taking care of all the people who watch the channel. There are so many people who are like, hey man, why am I seeing something that I saw on a live stream? It's because there's 355 people who subscribe to the channel. I got to take care of my peoples. What do you guys think this is? I got to take care of everybody who subscribed to the channel. There's certain people, I don't know why, guys. They don't want to be here with us in live stream land. I have no idea why they don't want to show up. No clue. But we take care of them still. We love them still. They are still a part of the community. Anyways, let's get into here. Gary reading a super chat about being a Kandahar Giant. No. Oh, really? Really? You sent me a coffee? Oh my gosh, I have to get to this right away. Guys, this is pressing information. This is way bigger than Tucker Carlson starting a third party. This is way bigger. This is way bigger. Where is it? Keith, show me, Keith. This is huge. This is huge news. Somebody wrote so much stuff. Just know, whoever that was that wrote so much stuff, I'm not reading all that. It was crazy. It was like point form. I'm not reading all that. There's no way. I might. See, it depends how I feel. Come on, Keith. Where's your coffee? Oh, we have to find this right away. This is massively important, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on. Somebody help me out here. There's a super chat of him about him talking about being a Kandahar Giant. Oh my gosh, please. Keith, I don't see it anywhere, man. Just tell me the timestamp. What's the timestamp? Hit me with it. Hit me with it right now. Okay? Hit me with it. I have to go to Gary's YouTube channel for the first time in like pretty much forever. I never go to the YouTube channel. Let me see here. What if I just put in Gary? Yeah, Paramount Tactical. He's popping up on the list. It means he's doing work. Oh, look at that. Baron Coleman videos. Oh, yeah, he did a live with Baze. Oh, we'll see how it did. Notify me. You got to show me where that's at. Is it on the Baze? Is it with Baze? Where is it? Let me know. 4 hours, 41 minutes, 14 seconds. What are you talking about? What, 4 hours? Who is watching Gary for 4 hours? Is it of the Bays one? Is it Bays? That's all I need to know. Yes? Boom. Okay. Gotcha. Let's do it. Him and Bays just getting along, huh? That's nice. That's nice. Why not, you know? Giants are friendly people. You never heard of that? The Jolly Green Giant. You guys never heard of that? Come on. Here it is. Here it is.
We definitely could talk about Mexico as far as Charlie goes. Just talk about immigration. They killed him because he was against immigration and illegal immigration. Like, you can come up with all these reasons, but until you present some facts or evidence, it's just noise and it's opinions. The $1 million question: are you a descendant of the Kandahar Giant? I mean, no harm. Just joking. No harm. I don't have feelings. You're not going to hurt it. Do you oppress the Liber?
See, that's the curse of being a giant, that they don't have feelings. It's hard. It's hard, man. It's really hard. You know, that was a sad clip. That was a very sad clip. You know, he was just being honest. When you're a descendant of a giant, you don't have any feelings. You know, he's not like the rest of us guys. You guys just don't get it. Here's another one. Apparently, let's see here.
You're sitting there telling Erica that going after her mom and the way that people have done, like, I just think it's disgusting. And there's going to be an emotional response. I don't know if they plan, another thing too, they could be planning lawsuits. I don't know. So there's lots of good reasons why they wouldn't do that. So take that for what it is. I try my best, but I can't with numbnuts. No clips. You came locked and loaded. Glad it was Candace's evidence she presented. Okay. Discord and debates are the only way forward. Kudos to you both. Bays is based, generally speaking, except for the alleged death ray by the Jews on the moon.
That was your fucking thing.
Oh,
you said that.
I'm just gonna make a video. Base said it was a death ray on the moon. You know, get a lot of traction. You'll probably get a lot of traction. Like, yeah,
one anti-Semitic joke in the 4 hours stream came from Gary. You just get that on record. I'm kidding.
Astro Bays, if he plans to watch the TR trial. All right,
yes, of course.
All right, Gary, you are a descendant of the Kandahar Giants. Yes, I am. This has been proven.
See? Listen, it was a rumor that I heard. It was a thing that I heard. Many of you heard it as well. We don't know where it came from. We have no clue where it came from. He just confirmed it. So what am I to do? I just have to sit there and be like, oh, yeah, I'm not sure. He confirmed it. He's a descendant of a Kandahar Giant. It's fine. He has no ill will towards the special ops people who took out his, could have been father or mother, or we don't even know, but they took out one Kandahar Giant. There was a little baby that they found, a little 5'10" baby, and it was Gary, and they brought him in and they taught him, and he became a Green Beret. He's done a lot. He's done great things. So there you go. Gary, ladies and gentlemen, friend of the show. Look at him laughing with Bays, huh? How about that? You know? Okay. Let's get to the important thing. Tucker Carlson, ladies and gentlemen. Tucker Carlson's doing big, crazy things. Now, I want to get to the Benny Johnson clip, and I know some people don't like Benny Johnson. Don't worry. We're going to have Benny Johnson for information's sake. Okay, it's not to listen to his opinion or anything like that. It's just going to be Benny Johnson reading off an article, because I couldn't find the article. He's reading off an article that is taking place, that Tucker Carlson is in fact starting a third party. This is real. I know Benny Johnson clickbaits a lot of the time. This is real. This is actual. So let's jump over here.
1 week ago, Tucker Carlson coming in at number 3 in the likelihood of being the Republican nominee. The chances of Tucker Carlson running have crashed simply because he says he doesn't want to run. But now we know that he wants to do something perhaps much bigger than running for president, that Tucker Carlson is going to build a third party. Columbia Journalism Review, long-form interview with Tucker Carlson. All I have is the power to talk and be heard. Tucker Carlson on pitying Donald Trump, never listening to podcasts, and planning a new political party while selling nicotine pouches. So the Columbia Journalism Review does a very, very long take with Tucker Carlson, yes, asking him a lot of questions. So let's go ahead and pop on over to the question about a third party. I'm going to build a third party, says Tucker Carlson. And there should be a good faith effort to figure out what benefits to the country. I mean, if you're making $60,000 a year, you're degraded. Your life expectancy has gone down, and the promise of your children's lives is likely gone. No one seems to care. It's not even a factor. What about Hamas? I officially don't care about Hamas. The U.S. government should have as its first priority the welfare of its own people. So Tucker Carlson explaining here that he will build a third party. Let's go ahead and look at the context of this commentary and what is going on with the questioning that leads to Tucker Carlson announcing this third party creation. Are you interested in aligning yourself with
someone is trying to give him the nickname Booty Bussin' Benny J. I mean, guys, come on now. We call him Backdoor Benny, and that's it. Okay, that's it. And it's not because of anything, weird. It's because he got into the back door of politics. They locked the front door and he got into the back door. He understood how to access the back door in a very, very, good way. He completely understood, listen, if I get into the back door, this is a good thing. And not many people in the conservative movement knew about the back door. And Benny had a lot of experience with the back door. So when they locked that front, he said, well, I'm going to go through the back. And that's what he did. And it's a humble story, guys. And I don't know why everybody's laughing. Everybody's making jokes. I don't know why you guys are doing that right now, but I'm just saying he's done a lot. He's done a lot. The conservative movement. There's actually many people that he's helped get through the back door, right? In fact, he made his own back door from what I've heard, and many people entered that back door. And they have Benny Johnson to thank. They have Benny Johnson to thank. I don't understand why so many people are upset right now. There's people laughing emojis and all sorts of stuff. This is just what he's done. Okay? Yeah, Benny loves the ladies. Yeah, I don't know what everybody's laughing at. Anyway.
Another anti-war voice. I don't know if it really matters in war and finance. Where does the money come from? Where does it go? Who gets killed? And on those questions, the parties are in lockstep solidarity with each other. It's not a democracy. It's a one-party state posing as a democracy. It needs to be broken, and there needs to be a third party. There's going to be a third party, and I'm going to do everything I can to bring that about, says Tucker Carlson. And that's the lesson of the last 2.5 months. To me, if you vote Trump, you still wind up with a regime change war. If Chuck Schumer is strongly behind Trump's foreign policy, which he is, then we need options. Or else, let's just give up and be ruled by the most unscrupulous people. And I'm just too young to accept that. We need a third party, he says. And when you say you'll do everything you can, I'm going to help build a third party. Okay, well, there you go. Would you be a candidate for this third party? I don't want to be a candidate, says Tucker. Before I did the Times interview, somebody said to me, there's going to ask you if you're running for president. And I was very tempted to say, I am running on a pro-patriarchy ticket, just to make sure I gain no new fans. Okay.
What's your goal speaking to outlets like ours or the Times? People who are presumably outside of your direct audience. It's the only power I have. I don't have any tricky plan to win Times readers to my campaign for some office. I don't have any institutional power. I don't have military control. So all I have is the power to talk and be heard. And though it's borne no fruit, so far I remain hopeful. Oh, he's running for president. You guys are out of your mind. You guys are crazy if you think he's not running for president. He's going to have to. He's going to start this party off. And what's going to happen? Who's going to be in this party? So Massey, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Do we have a Marjorie Taylor Greene Massey ticket? It's kind of boring. Gotta understand, this is politics. It's not just about who said things that are good or who would be good. There is a popularity contest afoot. The current president has changed the landscape. You can't have two people who are boring. You got to have one person who's outspoken, who says a whole bunch of stuff. Who's it going to be? Is Candace going to join this party? Is she going to rep for this party? Is she going to help push this party just because Tucker's a part of it? Massey's a part of it. A lot of people she agrees with are a part of it. Who else is going to be in here? Well, Ro Khanna was talking about an alliance. Does Ro Khanna step out of the Democrat Party and step into this third? I don't think so. He might, but I don't think so. Right? I mean, so what's going to happen? It's going to have to be Tucker. And if it's Tucker and Massey, exactly. Someone just said he never said no. He said, I don't want to be the candidate. But if they have no other choice, Owens Kent would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. And that's another thing. Does Joe Kent step into this whole thing? Another thing. Does Tulsi step into this whole thing? Tulsi stepped out of her position as DNI, right? She's always been, well, she hasn't always been. She was a Democrat, then she was an independent. Then she got into this administration. I don't know that she ever really hopped on the Republican bandwagon so much. She just got into the administration. They pulled her in. Does she now step back into being an independent and then step into this third party that they're going to form? Someone said Baron. Tucker's brother. Did you hear? I don't know if you guys have heard. Baron, Clint from Lockdown Liberty, and Buckley Carlson are going to be sitting down in a live stream together. How crazy is that? That's going to be a thing that's coming out soon. I forget when Baron said it was coming out, but he mentioned it, and that's going to be amazing. Buckley Carlson in the party? Maybe. So I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to really say what's going to happen. But right now, I mean, look at it. Who makes the most sense? Tucker. Tucker makes the most sense. Out of all the names I just brought up, in terms of there being two people that are going to run, how do you not include Tucker? Again, unless you have Candace and Buckley Carlson. Buckley Carlson would be good, but he's not known. He'll be fiery. He'll be very fiery. He'll be good in debates. He's willing to say a lot of things. He has a lot of great ideas. But Tucker is known. For the people who are disillusioned right now, the people who are disillusioned with what's happened with MAGA, with the Republican Party, they'll be able to identify with Tucker because Tucker has established that he feels the exact same way. And he's apologized for what he's done. And now he's trying to move forward with a better idea of what needs to happen. There's a lot of people in the Republican space and the conservative space who feel the exact same way. There's a lot of MAGA that feel that exact same way. He's going to be able to bring those people all together. I mean, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. And like, what makes the most sense? Candace Tucker, obviously. That's what makes the most sense. Like, what are we talking about here? Right? I mean, it makes the most sense. But yeah, I think it's happening. Tucker and his brother would be an interesting one. People are saying keep Tulsi out. You can't really keep Tulsi out, right? I know Ian dropped a very interesting video about Tulsi. I think he dropped it like a few days ago. I was listening to it this morning. I was like, oh, this is weird. I didn't know any of this about Tulsi. But yeah, they're not going to keep her out. They're just not. Sorry. They're not going to be like, Tulsi's out of here. All the people that we just named, all of them respect Tulsi. They respect and like Tulsi. All of them do. Sorry. They're not going to go. Sounded like the kid just dropped. Not the little baby, the other toddler running around. So if Candace runs, we lose everything. No, you don't lose everything. You also have to remember that when it comes to this content thing, this speaking thing, right? This content creator thing, I don't know how long will people listen to someone before they start to lose their audience, and then that dwindles. If you notice, there's always this springboard. So they use a lot of politicians will use the platform they have, whether it's celebrity, whatever it is, even if it's just being in Congress. And before that goes away, they springboard into something else. That has to happen eventually for a bunch of these names that I've just put out there. Eventually, right? Candace can do her podcast until she's 60, right? Maybe then we'll have her as president. I don't know. I think people will listen to Candace for a really long time, really, really long time. But I'm just saying. I think we're about to see Tucker run for president. That's what I'm thinking. That's just me, and you can take it for what it's worth. I've called more things than you guys have. Yeah. I'm not going to brag about it or anything, but I am the one that called the battle bun, right? Let's not act like the battle bun. I'm just saying. I've called quite a few things, so we'll see. Anyway, let's see what else Benny has to say here. I don't know if he keeps reading this thing. As soon as he breaks away into opinion, we won't listen to him anymore. Don't worry.
So here we go. What's the point of talking about this? They say it's the only power I have. I don't have any tricky plan to win readers over to my campaign for some office. I don't have any institutional power. I don't control the military. So all I have is the power to talk and be heard. And though it's borne no fruits so far, I remain fully hopeful. So there you go. That's the full context of Tucker Carlson announcing that he will be building a third party, but he has no interest in running for president of that party. Some are saying online, the Doomer Grifter Retard Party. This is the best way to help Democrats win. I completely agree with that. The mask has fully dropped, so it is being absorbed, of course, by the MAGA base as, well, what it is. And it could serve as a massive spoiler for Republicans or J.D. Vance, which I think is quite interesting because Tucker Carlson really likes J.D. Vance and has said very polite things about J.D. Vance. How have third parties fared in U.S. presidential elections over the last 100 years? Not well.
This is where it starts, where he's like, okay, now let me just, in case anybody in my audience likes this idea, let me just start to dismiss it and say that it doesn't work and it will never work and that they have to keep voting for the left or the right. Blah, blah, blah. Have fun becoming the new Bill O'Reilly, Ben. Anyway, which is not the worst thing in the world, Bill O'Reilly. Oh, man, what do we have next? Oh, yeah. Gary doesn't like it. How about that? Would you have guessed? The guy who's never been paid to say anything just doesn't like this thing that Tucker Carlson's doing. Okay, cool. He's putting together a new political party, called it back in January, the Woke Right and their Project 2032. Okay, Gary. All right, Gary. Now you're into conspiracies. Okay, big guy. All right. Maybe go rest a little bit. Tucker Carlson intends to help build a third party, describing the U.S. as a one-party state opposing as a democracy. He wouldn't be super off in that. And I know a lot of people will scream it's a republic. But also, yeah, a republic is actually a form of democracy. I don't know if most people realize that. But anyway. And then what? It's Gary again? Oh gosh. Tucker is considering creating a new third party, blah, 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 blah. For it to work, they have to ensure MAGA loses the midterms in 2028. Oh yeah, that's been the new thing that's coming about, is that they're saying that this has been planned for a while, and that everything Candace is doing and everything Tucker's been doing is to sabotage the midterms so they can establish the third party in 2028 and have more of a chance. That's what's been going on the entire time. Some people just decide the weirdest times to get into conspiracies. This is the weirdest times. Where were you the whole time? Where were you when we were talking about laser beams? Huh? Where were you when we were talking about the frogs? We could have used some help when we were talking about the frogs. What happened? Where were you when we were talking about the WEF? Where were you? We needed you back then. Now you're here talking about midterms. That's the first one. You don't even deserve a tinfoil hat for that one. You get a cardboard hat. You don't even get a tinfoil hat for that theory, sir. It's ridiculous. Yeah, they were at the island party. They washed up after being on that island. They washed up on shore. And now all of a sudden, you got theories. Okay, thanks. Thanks a bunch. Thanks for the help, pals. Anyway, let's get into these coffees. We did coffees first the last time. Shout out to Keith for finding that timestamp. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. We're going to do super chats first this time. Okay. Oh, yeah. Somebody said they had a bunch of gems. I don't know what these are. They're like, I have a bunch of gems. And they're like, you have to accept gems because I have so many that I need to use. And I'm like, okay. So hopefully I did. I made it so you can use gems. I don't know what they do, though. Rhonda, thank you very much. Appreciate you. The other day, my grocery total came out to $33.33. Does that mean I'm a Fed? Yes, it means you're a Fed or they're watching you. That's what it means. It means they're watching you. Rhonda, once again, are these gems? Thank you very much, Rhonda. Rhonda, again, what do you think of I'm going to ask a question? What do you think? I'm going to ask a question? I did. I thought you were going to. Gifted a membership. Ricky 2 Tim, thank you. Tony, the false narratives are to distract from the pole shift. Some pay is likely access to Fed bunkers. I like that theory. The public, they are mind warping, or is it your mind warring, sorry, will be in peril without having heads up. It's a mill strategy. Okay. Interesting. I have thought of that. I used to have this weird theory bouncing around in my head where I would think to myself, maybe all the celebrities, I would think this about celebrities that have passed away. Like maybe they just get access to, leaving. Right. So they've done their job in front of us and it's end scene. And then they get to leave the stage and then they get to go on, whether it's a spaceship or this or that. I used to always have that thought. And you just made that in a more adult version, much better than I've ever thought. So I could see that. I could definitely see that. I will not dismiss that theory. You could be right, because that would be good pay. There was a movie like this too. I forget which movie it was, but it was like the richest people were paying to get off the planet. I forget what movie that was. There was a movie with that exact plot. And it was it had to be like maybe 20 years ago this movie came out. Maybe 15 years ago. But you could be on to something, Tony. Could be on to something. Letting you know how much love I have for you. My grandkids says, let's watch ADHD Mickey Mouse. Yep, that's you. All right. That is amazing. Here. There you go. Oh, how you doing? Oh, let's get into it. Have you heard Tucker Carlson's starting a new party? There's a coordinated attack happening. The DOW and Turning Point are one and the same. Turning Point's the new MSNBC. Turning Point's just MSNBC for Republicans. There you go. Was the movie Asylum? I don't think it was Asylum. I think it was another movie. It could have been that movie. Thank you for that guess. Do appreciate that. I hope the grandkids appreciate that as well. Victor Marx is winning his primary election. What do you mean? Someone said he lost already. What happened? I thought he lost already. Come on. Are you serious? Oh, man. I wanted to go to Colorado. Now I can't go there. Else my wife's going to get a call and he's going to be like, don't worry, you're safe. There's just your husband they were coming for. That's it. You're completely safe. Don't worry about you and the kids. Can't go over there now. Can't see the mountains. Whatever. Fine. Coach Colin, 2-minute Kandahar dry roast, tender and juicy on the inside, burnt to a crisp on the outside. For a limited time, get yours free of charge just for watching. Subscribe today. Man, thank you so much, Max, thank you. Put you in charge of promos for the channel. Thank you very much for that. Do appreciate that. And it is true. Or dry roast. Corey Lasky, Baron did mama throughout his whole show last night. It's hard not to, I'm telling you. I thought I sound funny saying it to my dog named Keisha. Your dog named Keisha? But Baron, so white. Baron, so white. Mother. Love you guys. Crisis King indeed. Thank you so much. Yeah. No, it's hard not to. It's really hard not to. I mean, sometimes it's just like, mama, like you just got to say it. You know what I mean? It feels good. Feels good to Mrs. Coach for your troubles. Sometimes I give her money. Sometimes I walk up to her and give her some money. I say, for your troubles to Mrs. Coach. For your troubles, honey. There you go. Thank you very much, Christy Hughes. Appreciate you. Oh, the J stands for Judas. I didn't know that. DJT, the Judas. Very interesting. Kind of too, right? Yeah. You know what? I just played a clip of that Orthodox priest. He was talking about that. He was talking about how Jesus put Judas in charge of the money because he knew he would steal. So it's kind of like, hey, just take from me so you don't have to get taken in and betray anybody and betray me. And I guess the president kind of had that type of chance too. He had that chance. You're in the most powerful position. You don't have to do this. You don't have to take money. The people already love you. You don't have to take all this money to do this. You can actually win with just the love of the people. There's so many people love you. Don't even worry about it. And he was like, no, not enough. Not enough. I need money. I need money. And he took that money. And now he is where he's at. Yeah. Sad story for the president. Daisy works as a phone tower on Wednesday. On Wednesdays as a phone tower? What are you talking about as a phone tower? What does that mean? What does that mean? Daisy by day, poison ivy by night, ruthless. Talking about the gangster Daisy, inside those parking garages with Baron, you know. Oh my gosh, who is a Shellbell? Love your imagination. You are a refreshing breath of fresh air. A refreshing breath of fresh air in a current sea of smog. Wow. Mama. See, another person. They have a different spelling of mama. I thank you. See, she has M-A-H-M-A-W, which also makes sense. But I'm thinking it's just mama. Like I see some people do it with the U. With the U-H-H-H, I think that's the way to do it. I think we might have to take a poll, like someone said. AW took job at DOD. Andrew Wilson. Okay. I couldn't think of AW. AW took job at DOD, was promised a tiny horse like Ben Shapiro. And a tiny hat as well. Oh man, that was a bad joke. I just saw tiny. It was low hanging fruit. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You might be right too. Does the green sticker say Paramount? Which green sticker? Where? Oh, I'm trying to think back in the podcast now. When was this? A 10? Does the green sticker? There's Graham. Maybe. Oh gosh, I wish I could remember back to what you're talking about. That might be a clue. Harpole High, your opinion on BH, Brian Harpole harming CK's neck. Harming it? Brian Harpole harming CK's neck? Well, let me tell you something, Giovanni. Okay. You're always asking for a high, but this time these are fighting words. I didn't harm anybody. Okay. I didn't harm his neck. I didn't even touch his neck. You didn't see me stand up. I had no blood on my hands. I didn't even touch his neck. How dare you? I don't know. You know, it's because he's stuffing it. He's stuffing it. Oh, the computer. Oh, I see Anna Escobar. Anna Escobar is in the chat. I know that we didn't get to do our members live. I know that didn't happen, and I do apologize. I was so swamped, and I was having such a terrible time. I'm getting things together. We have a researcher now, admin now, someone running the channel now, doing great things. I'm going to get back with you, I promise. You, Cassia from Daily Fredo, Ali Top Files. We got a lot of ladies that we're going to be having on the members because they need their flowers, they need their shout outs. But shout out to you, Anna. We see you working. We see you working out there, Anna. Let's keep going here. Baron cracked me up with his Officer Tatum impression. Yeah, I like his. Because Baron has that little twang to his voice. I like when he does it. That's funny. Blacksmith, this is what happens when the principal goes on vacation. Yeah. Yeah, all the kids go nuts, you know? Andrew Wilson is the Riddler. Yeah, he definitely is. Riddle me this, Baron. How could Erica Kirk be in on what happened to Charlie if she's restarted? Her IQ is 50. How do you explain that? Yeah. Baron has to be Batman. You have to be Batman, Baron. You have to defend us. Cody, move over Sherlock Holmes. Baron's the new detective. Hoodie on, nicotine pouch in, already 10 moves ahead. Meanwhile, Coach and the Hoodie Bandits are starting there, wondering how he solved the case before it even started. Yeah, what's going on? I am wondering. I'm like, well, what's happening right now? What's happening? Yeah, they got call logs. How you get call logs? Convicted Crystals 555. All I know is the only person smarter than Charlie is Candace. True. They'd make America great for real. Come on out now, Charlie. We need you. Owens Kirk 2028. Yeah, no, he is not doing that. He is not going to be. Oh, these gems are in full effect. I see them. They keep popping up here. Someone just did a flow state one. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you. Thank you, flow state. Appreciate that. Let's start calling Graham as Robert. He'll love it. Why? Why would Graham love being called Robert? Oh, is it because of the short form of Robert? No, the short form of Richard. Why would he like to be called Rob? What do you mean? Rob Allen? Rob Graham? I'm going to send you the outline to my first major stand regarding Graham Allen. I hope you find it interesting, and maybe at some point it might be something worth discussing on your show. This is going to be an outline of your first major stand. So you're going to, let me see here. I just sent you email, everything over in an email. I took it directly out of the file. Typed it out myself. It's regarding Graham, and I think you'll find it. I think you'll find I've laid out everything pretty interestingly. You sent that email already? You sent that email already. What are you asking me? Researcher lady, Rosie here. 3 Secret is talking about the sticker. Oh, the sticker. Does my sticker on my laptop say Paramount? No, it says Paranoid. It says Paranoid. There's many things on my laptop. That is Paranoid is an artist, and he makes shirts and he makes stickers and he makes art. So that's what it says on the laptop. It's Paranoid. Paramount. Yeah, it says Paramount Tactical. I just have a big picture of Gary on my on my laptop. Charlie was spot on regarding the war with Iran. Yeah, of course he was. And that's been his stance the whole time. I really do think Charlie would be at a point now where he would be not wanting to support the president and what he's doing. You know? Especially just I don't know, a few hours ago. So a few hours ago, a few days ago. I don't think, or a few days ago, a few weeks ago, I think Charlie would have pulled back. I think he would have pulled back his support. I think it would have been a softer support. It would have been a message of support the president. You don't have to like what the president does, but you should still support him and hope that he does the right thing. I think it would have been that kind of messaging that he would have moved towards. I think he would have shifted on. I don't think it's just the Middle East that he was going to shift on. I don't think it's just Philadelphia that he was going to shift on. I think it was everything. I really do. And also, he was the way that we're looking at Turning Point and the DOD and everything like that. We're like, oh, they're connected, and Turning Point has this guy who's working for this. Charlie was completely fine with that. I don't think Charlie would have had an issue with that, quite honestly. Yeah. I don't think he'd have the biggest issue with that. He knew Graham Allen. I don't think he would have been like, you work for the DOD, you can't work for me. He would have been like, oh, my wife's mom has contracts with the DOD. Welcome. Hi. I don't think he would have had a big issue with it. But I think he was shifting on a lot of different things. And I bring that up because you're that close to the president. You have all these interesting connections, agencies and otherwise, outfits and all sorts of things. You're connected to all sorts of people. To think that his phones weren't being listened to is crazy. So who knows what he said in order for someone to be like, you know what, this guy's shifting on a lot of things. Who knows? You think they didn't read those messages between him and Candace? You think they had no idea? I think they probably, it's not just that he was monitored in terms of having a person who was a mentor beside him the whole way through up until he passed away. I think they were also listening to his calls and stuff. I think that makes perfect sense. Why would they not? I think they do that to the president's son as well. And it's for safety, but it's not just for his safety. It's for safety of narrative, The president's son can't just pop up and be like, I'm going to China for 6 weeks. They'd be like, no, you're not. We saw what you wrote. You're not going anywhere. That's what they did to Tucker. I mean, they did that to Tucker. They were like, yeah, we know you want to go to Russia. No, we're not doing that. You're not doing it. And he was like, what? And he ended up getting there. But at first they were like, no, you can't do this. They made it very clear that he's not allowed to do this. So I think they're doing the same thing to Charlie. Cold-blooded Christian gives occult vibes. Oh yeah, especially if you watch him. If you watch him, he doesn't seem like a Christian at all. He seems like I don't know. Seems like an occultist kind of, little bit. Especially when you watch his videos. Weird subliminal things going on in his videos. Tammy, yo. Candace spoke highly of Tatum on Shawn Ryan's podcast. She said he's a brother to her. Yeah. Hopefully he actually acts like it. That's the hope. That long email deals with Graham Island. Okay. Here, let me see. Let me see what you're talking about here. What do you got? Emails don't always pop up right away on my thing. Here's the first podcast. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so I went like this 4 times with my finger, and it's still going. Okay. So I went like that 6 times of scrolling for it to not be scrolling anymore. That's a lot of things you've written there, sir. If this is going to be your first podcast, Cody, please put it into podcast form of a video, and I will listen to it on double speed, and I will give you my thoughts. But please do that instead, sir. It'd be much appreciated. You said nothing. Okay. And then you said something. Coach, last night, Baron said, "Mama," in the Officer Tatum voice. We need a video of all the clips of you saying it. Thank you for what you do. Your laugh is contagious. Thank you so much. If then why? Thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Ginger Mama, don't tell me you don't know TG's cult handler roots. TG. Who's TG? Who's TG? I have no idea who TG is. Can anyone tell me who TG is right now? Hit me with it. Any of you. TG. Who's TG? Oh, Tulsi Gabbard. Okay. You can just say Tulsi. I mean, I don't know many other Tulsis. I gotta be honest. Yeah, no, I don't know her roots. I did a video on Tulsi probably 4 years ago. As soon as I started this podcast, it was one of the first ones I did where she's putting up this hand symbol that's known to be a hand symbol that people put up. And I did a whole breakdown. I went deep into her. I went really deep into her X profile. I went all the way back to her first tweet. I found the places where she was actually engaging with the World Economic Forum. And I just did like a whole report on it because she actually told Cam Haynes and various people that she had never, ever spoken to them or anything like that. And I was like, well, that's a lie. And I went back and I found it. And yeah, her people even reached out to me. Yeah, it was interesting. Very interesting. But no, I didn't know about that. That wasn't something I looked into. I'll have to look deeper into it. But it makes sense. It does make sense. She has that type of feel to her. Mama, do Kandahar Giants really need a special toothbrush? Yes, baby. They be using big old bristle brushes. Same thing I use to scrub the pans, baby. That's what they use for a toothbrush. They got 3 rows of teeth, baby. Oh, mama, I don't ever want to get my hand caught inside a Kandahar Giant mouth. You know, as she's feeding him, you know, because he's dumb. Yo, not a Disney fan, but that bit was something else. Mickey Mouse. Oh man, Cody shouting out somebody else. Tony is right. I wrote the hidden axis before. I believe what's coming is bigger than most people realize. I also believe voices like Graham Allen are keeping people focused on the wrong things while the bigger truth is being overlooked. Oh, when you're talking about that girl who's talking about being distracted. Yeah. I hear that. I think there's a lot of distractions going on. The thing about it, I always say this about distractions. I feel like there's just too many of us, and there's too many ways to be focused on various things for people to truly be distracted. Like some people will say, oh, the whole Charlie Kirk thing, that's just a distraction. But it's like, not everybody's focused on that. You know, like there are people who are focused on like 6 different things. There's still people who are looking through the documents that were released. Like, there's still, you know what I mean? There's so much bandwidth that people have now because they can just click to a thing and click to a thing and click to a thing. Before it was like, you got to go to the library and you got these books. And it's like, well, I only got these books for so long. I got to read these books. You could be distracted then. But now, I don't know. I think it's really difficult to distract people. Anyway, really, really difficult. But I do know what you mean. You can distract the masses, the people who aren't paying attention. I get it. Just got here. Obviously, it's chaos hour. Were those Mickey Mouse ears? Tammy Lee. Yes, they were. Okay. I was doing it for the grandkids. I was doing it for Chrissy's grandkids. Come on. Cocoon is the name of the movie. Greetings, Nicholas. Cocoon. No, that's not the movie I'm talking about. No way. It might even be, is it The Day After Tomorrow? It might be like that movie. It's one of those movies. It was a big colossal movie, but it's not Cocoon. I don't even know what that movie is. Maybe it is. I don't know, honestly. You know, my kids won't stop pointing and saying, actually, that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Kids should be calling things out. Mother, I'm going to go broke fooling with you, coach. Blessings to you, wife, and kiddos. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Let me see here. Mother, the white officer Tatum, you know. His full name is Robert Graham Allen. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Huh. That'd be a smarter name to go with. Graham Allen's not really much better. You know? Whatever. I go by Coach as my first name, so whatever. He can do whatever he wants, I guess. Anyway, here it is. Oh, there's Cody again. Did you not realize after Charlie Kirk passed, Candace stopped following the families in Europe right before Charlie died? Right before Charlie passed away, she was getting close to the elites that were ruling the world. Misdirection. No, you're completely off on that. Completely off. Oh man, they were so close to these families, and then they offed Charlie, so Candace would stop talking about it. No, Cody, you're off. You're way off on that one. And again, how do you know she stopped? You're seeing her podcast. You're not seeing that she actually stopped. You have no idea. You have no clue. Next week, she could be like, and back to this. You have no clue. And then also on top of that, like I said, you're talking about Candace. There's 100 other people who could still be focused on that. What misdirection just happened? You know what I mean? Like, again, what I said stands so firmly. I can look at I am live streaming with you guys. I am looking at X. I am looking at this. I'm looking at that. I have this thing written down here that I'm going to look into. There's too much tech for us to be distracted for too long. Now, if you're focused on the right thing, that's another thing. Maybe you're focused on 5 things that aren't the right thing. I don't know. And it's really up to you to decide what the right thing is, right? Some people would argue you should be focused on, the alien invasion. Other people would be say you should be focused on Christ. Other people would say you should be focused on what's going on with the food. Like, there's many other things, but you can't just say there's this one thing everybody's supposed to be focused on and nobody's talking about it. That's just you. That's just how you feel. You know what I mean? Last night I asked Gary, are you a descendant of a Kandahar giant? No answer. Gary's hate for you is real. Keep up the good work. No. Me and Gary, we have a great relationship. What are you talking about? He called me a criminal. I called him a giant. It's completely fine. I think that's good, at least. I don't know. You could be right. The movie is 2012. Is that the movie? Let me see. I remember the movie having a fat guy who was a billionaire, and he was paying for tickets for his family to not have to go through the end of the world. There it is. Yep, that's the movie. There you go. Yep, there you go. That's it. Yep, exactly. Yeah, this is it. This is the movie. Yes, you're 100% right. 2012. That is the movie that I was thinking of. There you go. 2012, the movie. 2012. Thank you very much. It is 2012. Thank you. Anyway, What's going on here? I have no clue. You're right. It's just a question that went through my head. I'm not trying to state anything. Thank you. That was Cody. That was Cody again, friend of the show. But you really have to think about what is a distraction for you, you know? That's what you really have to think about. Is there something else that you should be focused on that you're not? That would be a good thing to run through in your mind. We're going to do the coffees, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see the coffees here. Let's take a look-see at the coffees. Let's take a look. Bang, there it is. There it is. Jessica, still number one contributor. Zeroghost.com, third contributor. All right, let's see here. Let's see what we got for coffees. Lori Franzvi. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh my gosh. It's Lori Franzvi here. Good gosh. Okay. Let's get ready. What they're doing is absolutely gaslighting. Sure, Andrew can say that Charlie would say or do something now that he's gone, but then we find out Andrew was controlling his X/Twitter posts. That's true too. That's a good thing to put out. Yeah, that's actually true. Anything you see that's like kind of goes along with what Andrew's saying now, it's like that could be written by Andrew years ago or last year. So that's why he can tell us what Charlie would say or do, openly gaslighting, and nobody can argue with him now. But I guarantee Charlie had boundaries, something that these guys don't have. Sorry, not sorry. Charlie would not be going against everything he believed in supporting what the president is doing in Iran, period. I think you're right. So about 5 coffees because you're great. Thank you. You're great as well, Michelle. Appreciate you. The amount of times mama was said by Baron in his super chats last night was unhinged. That's so funny. Big Goy Paloy, Coach, I don't understand why everyone was making fun of Benny Johnson. He's just a man's man. Yeah, that I agree. Just like Rock Hudson. Yeah, exactly. Also, if you don't get Buckley Carlson for the best mashup ever, man, devastation. Buckley? Me get Buckley? Me get Buckley how? How would I get Buckley? I don't know. That's so funny. So funny. The amount of times mama was said on his Benny's just a man's man. He really is. He's just a man's man that understands how to get through the back door. Okay. And when he's gotten through the back door, he opens up his back door and makes sure everybody can get in. That's it. That's how you pay it forward. Like, I don't know. I don't see the joke everybody's making. You know, he's a good guy. Another morning, another laugh from my favorite podcaster, not Officer Tatum, telling his mama, everyone's pressuring me to say her name. I'm so perplexed. Mama, I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed, mama. They want me to say Candace's name. Mama, I'm just trying to make money. And now they want me to do something serious, mama. I talk about Charlie because he gone. He can't correct me. But they want me to go after Candace. Candace gonna come to our door, mama. Oh, baby, just give it up already. Oh, baby, you's a moron. That's like a Red Fox type of feel. Like, oh, baby, you's a moron. Like I feel like that would be like an Archie Bunker's show or something, yeah. Oh, baby, I just spoke to her today. She told me to tell you, say my name, say my name. The whole lyric? I'm not reading the whole lyric. Bro, I'm done. You, sir, are the best. My mornings aren't the same when you're not live. Thank you for providing comedic relief with everything going on in the world. I truly appreciate the laughs. Enjoy your morning. Morning's done. Morning's finished. Another super chat here. Tatum did post polling what your favorite part of 4th of July is. I commented, Mama. He'll understand what it means soon. Soon enough, he'll understand. He'll understand. Your impression of Andrew is my new fave. Oh my God, just brooding in that room. Let's see what these guys had to say today. They don't realize the new liaison is afoot. Just a bunch of open jars all over his desk. Yeah, I open jars. Yeah, I open jars. Just smashed, broken jars. Jars of olives, jars, just everything you can think of. Yeah, I open jars. Of course I open jars. The stupid girl greased it up. Baron answer me yet? Probably crying under his bed. Such a weird guy, you know? So 14 in a 15-year-old's body. So weird. So weird. Whenever Candace and Tatum start going at each other by name, legally, I'm going to have a Battle of the Heroes Star Wars reference playing in the background, because basically that's how it's going to feel. Oh, it's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible off of Tatum, that's for sure. It's going to be absolutely terrible. You're awesome, coach. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Bailey, my 5-year-old daughter, somehow managed to purchase $400 of jewels on YouTube, and they're non-refundable. What? I figured I would send them your way. You're definitely my favorite podcaster on YouTube. I watch you every day when you go live. Well, shout out to your daughter. Thank you. Thank you very much, little girl. Don't do it again. But thank you very much. That's crazy. Thank you for figuring out a way to take these dark times /info and turn them into a way where we can stay notified, but take in the info more lightheartedly. I'm like you. I have a hard time accepting compliments, but please, please, please take this to heart when I say you help so many people with your podcast. Oh, thank you so much. And you really do deserve all the love your YouTube fam sends you. Keep up the amazing work. XO Bailey. Thank you so much, Bailey. I do appreciate that. I do take the compliment. I'm glad. It helps me as well. And again, shout out to your daughter. That's a crazy thing to do. That's now a nightmare that I have about my own kid. Now I can't have my own kid touch my phone. I didn't know they could do that. I don't even know how to do that. How'd she do it? Oh, I can't let that happen to my kid. If it does, you're gonna see me send $400 worth of jewels to Baron, you know? Be crazy. Okay, my mom used to say, look at this mental midge, but now we love to say midge horse. So redacted is my way of saying the R word, but because we are a high IQ outfit, high hilarity outfit, and aspiration of Lionel intelligence, I have queried options for redactness. Oh my gosh. Jeez, this is crazy. You're the person. I was like, somebody wrote something out in all these point forms, and I was like, I'm not going to read it. I'll run through it though. Let me see here. Dullard, simpleton, nitwit, halfwit. I can't say all these insults because then I'm saying too many insults on the platform. But there's a lot. My personal favorite from my trading coach, Crown is one. Redacted. The most important part is blacked out and unknown. No one needs a mega please. Pastel Baron. Oh, no one needs a mega please Pastel Baron. Oh, I gave Baron the N-word pass. You know, I gave it to him. He has it now. It's fine. What he does with it is up to him. Can you imagine he starts his next show? What's up, my That's how he starts his next show. Welcome in, welcome in, N-words, welcome in, N-words. Oh my gosh. Oh, one can only dream. We can only dream of things like that, guys. That would be amazing. That would be an N-word pass well spent, you know? I literally burst out the loudest laugh in work in a quiet office when you said they chopping down all the trees and sending over call logs. Thanks for all the laughs. I hope you and your family enjoy the holiday. And one last word, prolapsed. Okay, bye. Oh my gosh. Officer Tarded. I owe you so much, coach, for the times I run around irritated with various neighbors' dogs or my own cat yelling, mama. What? No. Your own cat yelling, mama? Mama. And all the mega please posts I've done on X. Thanks, coach, and the crew for the laughs. What is this? Oh, gosh. It's all black, too. Oh, no. Okay.
Mama.
Oh my gosh. All right. That went better than I expected. Could have yelled anything. Resending because the payment didn't originally go through. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate you. Mama, this coach fella just gave a white man a mega pass. Coach just gave Baron a mega pass. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine Baron just using that thing? He's listening to Officer Tatum. He's like, this, I can't stand this N-word. I gotta be honest with you guys. I can't listen to another word. Oh, that'd be too much. That'd be way too much. Andrew Wilson. Andrew Wilson couldn't hack it in the Army. Yeah. I think he flunked out of boot camp. Really? I didn't know that. I'm sure it was hard though. Yeah, I can't fault him. I'm sure it's incredibly tough. I'm sure it's incredibly tough. Baron is this guy just gonna keep going with the mamas? All right, I'll give you two more. I'll give you two more mama blocks of text like that. I'll give you two more. Okay, Miguel? Two more. Go ahead, two more. That's it though. Baron should after to a debate. What? Baron should after to a debate challenge offer to a debate challenge. I don't know. Accept the debate challenge. I don't know. Only if they first do a push. It's crazy you're saying this. A push-up challenge, live audience. It's crazy you're saying this because I was thinking that exact same thing. When Baron was talking about Pete Hegseth's form, I was like, they should do a push-up challenge. That I'm like, Baron should challenge him to a push-up challenge, a push-up debate. That's what it should be. You don't get to say one of your points until you do 10 push-ups. You don't get to comment on something until you do 10 push-ups. Let's see that. That'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be good for everybody, no? Anyway, I came here after your Brandon Tatum impression made me laugh for like 5 minutes straight. I'm so glad I found your channel. Truth brought with absolute hilarity is such a treasure. Thanks for what you do. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Yardy in the house. Just to let you know, you are the worst person to watch when you are eating. Oh, geez. Well, I hope you're okay. Because you came up with these silly things and food comes flying out of your mouth. You're the worst. Keep up the good work. I know now to keep away from from having soup and rice while watching your podcast. Thanks again for the big laughs. Big up, brother. Thank you so much. That's crazy. That's crazy. You're spitting things out. I mean, you got to watch out. That is the best thing to have happen. as a comedian, as somebody who makes people laugh, there's nothing better. There's nothing better. We don't want to hurt anybody, but somebody choking on something because they heard one of your jokes. I mean, there's just no better compliment, you know. That's like you come out and the chef comes out and you're like, oh, this was amazing. Oh, this is so good. There's nothing better to someone who makes someone laugh. And people are choking. And you're like, yep. You're like, someone help him. But I did that. You know, it's a secret pleasure we all have. Have you seen the news clips at UVU where they interviewed a man named Wesley? Looks an awful lot like Lance Twiggs and took a few seconds to give the reporter his name. Possible that it was Lance. Seen it on a Lot in Common podcast. Pretty wild if it was him. A Lot in Common podcast. I'm actually supposed to be on their podcast. I like them. They're a smaller channel, but I like what they cover. I like their vibe. They're pretty cool. And I have been messing up not being on their podcast for a long time. I kind of want to have them on the members as well. That's what I was thinking. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I told them to pester me. I was like, just keep messaging me. Because I need to be pestered when it comes to messages, especially on Instagram. There's just hundreds every day. It gets buried. Mama said, keep grinding, coach. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Josiah. Thank you very much, Josiah. Heather Collins. What if allegedly, maybe, perhaps Graham was who put out the email to push the... Wow, that's... To push the emotional asset video. He's contracted, so the email could be... Wait, HV went out from him? Could have went out from him. Okay. That's... Wow. I never thought of that. That could be it. Coach featured on Baron again. Brandon Mama Tatum. Thank you for bringing levity to an otherwise dark and terrible time and exposing shills with humor as they deserve to be mocked. Thank you very much. Andrew Wilson posted in 2024 saying that Candace was pretty convincing during the whole Macron thing. Then 1 month before Charlie passes, posts a tweet 2025 completely retracting, saying never mind, nothing was ever convincing in the series. I'm telling you, he's just trying to get on. He's trying to don't let people fool you. Don't let the fact that people have gray in their beards and they're grown men, don't let them fool you. They want clout. They want to be in front of the biggest outlets. They want it. Don't let these media outlets, don't let all this fool you. Even if they have big followings, they want to be on the bigger, they want to be smoozing with the bigger people. They want it. And he wants it. That's why he was saying that about Candace. That's why he's doing anything. And as soon as he realized he can get in with Turning Point, he got in with Turning Point. And now he's just going to be like, that's not true. Andrew also, days before the Charlie Kirk tragedy, posted on the Extravaganza Clips YouTube channel. This was 2025, 8 months. So this was 17 days later. A ranking of conservative influencers. He described Candace as above average intelligence, 7 out of 10 to be specific. Now, all of a sudden, she is the dumbest person on the planet. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy, but it's like, what does it look like to you when you see somebody flip like that? Again, what does it look like to you? I don't know. I like the way Lionel positioned it. I'm position it this way. It seems like from what you're saying, I'm not saying he's paid, but someone who's being paid would react exactly like that. Then right after Charlie passed, Andrew did 4 days in a row arguing with leftists on TikTok to push the narrative hard that a crazy leftist did it. These are very hard flips Take that for what you want. I have all the tweets and videos saved if Daisy needs ammo against this shill. I used to be a fan, so this flip really annoyed me. Hoodwinked. Oh, you got hoodwinked. It's fine. It's fine. It happens. It happens. These are all interesting flips, though. Yeah. All of a sudden, Candace is dumb. That's how it works. That's how it works. I didn't notice until you started raw dogging. Raw dogging, but you look like a better, more funny Anthony Anderson. Keep up the great work. I've heard that before. I've heard so many things before. It all depends on my weight. When I lose weight, when I'm like, 200 pounds, I get different people. And then if I gain weight, I get different people. So it keeps going. Someone once told me Method Man, and I was like, you know what? You're kind of racist. You have to be racist. That's a racist thing to say. I don't look like Method Man. I was joking, of course, but if I go anywhere during Halloween, people just say DMX. If I'm like 200 pounds, 190, right? They'll just say DMX, right? There's a lot. I got RZA from the Wu-Tang Clan once. That was insulting because I was like, that doesn't even make any sense. I'm like, come on, man, this is crazy. Don't do this. I got Anderson Silva. I've gotten Tyrone Woodley. Tyrone Woodley's popped up a lot. I've gotten all sorts. I've gotten all sorts of people. Amy in the UAE. You're in the UAE? How is it out there? I always wonder about that place. Like sometimes places are better than they look. Sometimes sometimes they're worse. I don't know. I always wonder about that place. Thank you for keeping me laughing in the Middle East. Can you please shout out my co-teacher and friend, Kiko, who is watching for the first time live tonight? Keep it rocking. Kiko or Keo? CEO? Keo? Keo. Keo? Hi, Keo. Now, what you'll see here, in North America, we don't know how to pronounce names like that. We just don't. Okay. We're not good at it. We're gonna butcher it every time, especially me. So I do apologize. I do apologize for that. I have no idea how to say this name. Okay. I'm gonna go with Keo. It could be completely wrong. You understand? It could be completely wrong. If it is, I apologize. But, how about this? How about I give you a nice North American name? Okay. Don't really know if this is a guy or a girl's name. Okay. If it's a guy, if you're a guy, we're going to go with Keith. Solid name. Real easy to pronounce. We're going to go with Keith. If this is a lady, this Keo, we're going to go with Kate. How do you like Kate? Huh? Kate's nice, huh? Yeah, we'll go with Kate. That's very nice. Kate or Keith? Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yeah, see, there's a Keith. There's a Keith in the audience. See? I told you. It's a nice name. You made my morning watching yesterday's podcast. You have a Rosie and Baron has a Daisy. Yeah. Keith. Oh, see there. Wow, you were like way down there. Keith watched Real Bays and Gary. Yeah, the timestamp. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. That was great. That was great. Derpy Dog Mama. You made my morning as I drove to work. You have a Rosie and Baron has a Daisy. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Appreciate her. She's great. Coach, 1, may God bless you and your growing family today and always. 2, appreciate you getting to my coffee comment yesterday. 3, I am with you. It's not pure specs if they admit it, right? Exactly. It's not pure speculation. Exactly. Graham Allen said he was a senior strategic consultant for the Department of War in digital media, mind you. In that admission video that he posted on X, that is 1 minute 53 seconds, where he said that digital media rapid response account on X Pretty sure he had Confessions by Usher playing in the background. Just saw it on Baron's show. They're paid liar. Yeah, exactly. Episode 137, 31-minute mark. Yeah, we went through it. I mean, Graham Allen tells his staff, I got this one, guys. She won't know what to say after this when replying to Candace's email regarding I just want to go home video. But then Candace utilized her war bun, the Power Pony war bun, battle bun. Someone said Battle Bob today. I think someone said Battle Bob the other day, which is amazing. You know, all her hairstyles have to do with combat. All of them. George Farmer then comes out and says, what happened, Graham? No fisticuffs. This is very long. Hold on. 4. Will Candace unveil a new hairstyle when she comes back? I mean, what else can she do? I think she's just going to stick to what we have. I mean, unless, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe a wig. I don't know. You know, she goes platinum white looking like Storm. That would be crazy. I don't think she'll do that. She's too conservative for all that. She'll have everyone yelling, Mama, we ran out of sugar honey iced tea while Candace was gone. This is 5. There's a 5? Okay, 5. Sorry for the novel. Thank you for all you do, Coach and Mrs. Coach and the crew. 2 Timothy 4:7. Christ is King. What's that? What is that? I want to know. Check it out. Let's search it up. What is that? Say it to me. Let's see it. I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. That's great. That's great. That's really good. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Someone said, can I send a video? What do you mean? You got a coffee? You get a coffee, you send a video. You do what you want. However you feel. Coach, I'm a nail artist trying to paint thin lines. Ha! But I'm blowing it just as bad as just as bad as Lance's black. The booty band, just as bad as Lance's back. The booty boy bandits did me dirty. Out of breath laughing. That is hilarious. Yeah, you don't want to be watching this while you're trying to do fine lines. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, we read that one. Can't be someone who else wrote this. Coach, love your Hilby. What's going on, Hilby? Love your Columbo impressions, and Baron and Daisy are perfectly suited to take those titles on. Ian recommended watching your channel a while back, and I finally tuned in. It was just after my grandpa passed away. Condolences to you, Hillbilly. I just naturally said Hillbilly. I do. Sorry. That just slipped out. He'll be. My condolences, Hilby, on your grandfather. At the end, my grandfather watched Columbo all the time, really, because it was one of his favorite shows. After that, I tuned into your show for the first time, and you went into a long Columbo bit. Wow, that's crazy. Happy tears. Haven't stopped watching your show since then. It truly brightens my day. Thank you so much for all that you do, Coach. That's wild. Isn't it wild the way things do that to you? The way that God works like that? That's so wild. You're just sitting there, and then all of a sudden, boom, I go into a Columbo bit. Wow, that's something. That's a sign. That was a sign from your grandfather for sure. That was a sign. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm honored to be a part of that. That's beautiful. Wow. All right. Anyway. Yeah, that's perfect. That's a perfect way to end it. That's perfect. Wow. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you for telling me that. That's a beautiful thing. A lot of times when I'm doing these bits and stuff, there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's not like I prep anything. I have nothing prepped but the tabs. The tabs are just there. That's about it. I have no notes or anything. So it's crazy that happened. You know, sometimes the the Holy Spirit, or God, is just working through you because somebody needs some healing, and I'm hoping that happened for you at that time. So, anyways, guys, I'm out of here. We will be back Monday. I am going to be recording a whole bunch of videos, so don't worry. Throughout the weekend, there's going to be 6 videos for you guys to see. Tune in 10 a.m. EST sharp every morning, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. We will always have something for you. We'll be back live Monday, and yeah, we're gonna be breaking down a lot of stuff. So should be very, very fun. I think Thursday. I think Baron is live today, so make sure to catch that. He might even be live soon because Candace isn't around, right? So he might go live soon. But yeah, catch that. And please, if you see Officer Tatum, please tell him, Mama. It would be much appreciated. He really appreciates it. And all the questions for Gary being a Kandahar Giant, he appreciates that too. He really does. He acts like he doesn't, but he likes it. He likes it. Anyways, guys, I will see you guys soon. Thank you for hanging out. 4 hours and 4 minutes. Crazy. Thank you guys so much. Have a great weekend. It's almost over.